Hello, hello, welcome back. I have you and Blood on. Hell yeah. Also, hi, Zom. Um, let me move this over here. Switch this over here. Stretch my back slightly. I'm gonna replay the first song because it's a good song, okay? At me. I'll wait a bit to see if there's gonna, well, I don't know. I know this week is gonna be rough, coming back from the move. So I'm like, there's changes I want to do, things I want to say and be like, hey, can we, like, I would like to do this. But right now I'm just kind of like, I'm exhausted. But, I mean, Zom, you heard all that, so, we were talking about that earlier, so. Yeah, so this was technically... Hi, Jared, how's it going? Hello, hello. So this is the outfit you and Draco were like, yeah, let's do this one. So, I got the line art done, thankfully. No, this is what I think it is, yeah? Yes. Lines. This guy got you laughing for a bit. I appreciate that, honestly. Because, yeah, it's a lot of shit to think and deal with, but yeah. Now, question. Do I do the same hair color as her? Or do I stick it to my usual hair color? My usual hair color. My actual hair color. Oh, okay. There it is. It's mostly going to be referencing this, but... Your color? Okay. That is fair. Let's get that out of the way first. Boop, boop, boop. But yeah, other than that, how are you guys doing? I can't really say much because I was just busy working on this. This is a Toho stream, so we play Toho music. God damn it. Alright, let me just quickly get your link. I know it's a full album, so just play it for as long as you want. Okay. Okay. Where's that link? There you are. Bitch. What? Oh yeah, it's like a full... It's like almost a full hour. Well, given it's a Toho stream, I guess I'll play like the first... How many songs are there? 1, 2, 3... 3 or 4 songs? Because it's Toho? This is now a certified Toho stream. Ooh, I'm gonna have to clean up a lot of refracking. I can't expect it as much. That does not look like my hair color, though. But it is. But it is. Oh shit, right, yeah, there's gonna be a lot of... Oh, I have to draw in... Okay, we'll do that. Toho music is so good. Oh, thank you, Draco! Thank you for contributing. And also, Cream... Are you trying to prove a point that you can put down points and Creamy at the same time? Okay, man. The Cream. Also, thank you, Jer. It is what actually got me into music. Oh. Well, so far the first part's really good. The Cream. Cat. Luna's running up to me and doing the thing cats do when they want to be really petted. Champagne taste on it. Thank you. I mean, why would I not do this? I mean, I guess because it's Toho, that makes sense. Oh, I think he's okay. It was to no one's surprise. Okay, so I have your budget, so I will put that in queue. Add to queue. So, and like maybe after this song, maybe, I don't know. It's really chill though, I like it. Oh, right, the ruffles. We'll do that, I guess. I'll give it a bit of time, but I want to talk about some changes I want to do. Although, like I said, the mods and some people will probably already know the fuck I'm talking about, so yeah. 'Cause I would like to have people stop, please. Please. Just let me vibe. It's a funny song. The name alone is like, yeah, you know, I could see it being a fucking meme. That's everything that needs to be white, yeah. Boop. Put that down here. Or is at your disposal? Ah! I fucking got blinded. Holy shit. Fuck. Oh no. I should have just picked the lightest light. Like, lightest light? Lightest white. There. Didn't do shit. Alright, this is fine. Right, and then everything else is just black. Oh, and this beige. Or brown, or whatever the hell you call it. Hi, Luna. Al, Luna. Oh, what is the, oh, it's a dark brown, okay. Shit, wrong one. By the way, that figurine looks pretty cool, but is another 1/4 and very expensive. Oh! I just found it because it was a good reference. And there was like 0 inconsistencies on references. And when I mean like 0 inconsistencies, her bow is either pink or white, depending on what, I think there was like an anime? And it depends on the artist's interpretation, and I'm sitting here like, what? We can agree, Big Hat Go Burr. White. Okay, so it is white. Okay. Yeah, because, like, I was looking at the references, and they were like, do I have it? No. I was looking at the references, and they're like, if someone says it says pink, it's wrong. Is there a fight, depending on whoever is drawing her feels, is there a fight in the Toho fandom on whether or not she has a pink or white bow? Why do I feel like I've stumbled upon a fight that I didn't expect to stumble upon? Cat, hi. Ma'am, you're sitting on my... Ma'am, I need this tablet. Ma'am. Darn, missed the horde comment. No, I saw the horde comment. Okay, and now we will... I'll leave it up because if, I don't know. Maybe if you want to listen to it again, we can. We'll just finish this. Luna is literally coming around like, hey, I mean, you can just check the original game portraits. It's white. Right, I forgot this was like a retro, whatchamacallit. It's, I can't think of the name. Shit. I'll have to do this. I'll have to do this individually. Because, a small creature. There's 2 horde comments. Oh, was there? Horde is that you? Oh, this horde is a hive mind. The necromorphs are hungry. Oh, bro. Bullet hell. Oh, yeah, it's a bullet hell. Hey, click there. See? I was gonna tell Luna, thank you for moving, and then she went straight across it again. Oh, that's right, because your foot's on the keyboard. That makes sense. What? Okay. What the fuck? Oh, no. Wouldn't you help the Church of Saint Marker? No, thank you. Or you can check the 62K images of Marisha in Don Boru. What's Don Boru? Okay, guys, we have to take a brief moment because someone is demanding attention. Donboru is an image sharing site. Oh! Marisha? Marissa? I fucking forget how to say her name. That's Tim Faust singing? Hell yeah. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Cat, I have to do this. Please understand. This is not an insult to your cuteness. Oh, fuck. I forgot she has tights. Shit. Shit. Marissa with an S. Kirisame with an S. Marisha Kirishami. Sorry. Cat, I would like to do art, please. One of these days, I'm gonna have to train you to sit on my lap. Just so that, you know, I don't have to worry about you. Okay, no, she doesn't. She's just pasty as fuck. Got it. This is also a move. Or a mood. No, like songs. Yeah. Yeah. I have this song stuck in my head and it's great. Time to torture you all with it. As I get distracted. That was Home Free Original 2, was it? Oh. Well, I have this. That song always makes me laugh. It's a pretty good one, not gonna lie. My keyboard is on the opposite side because I didn't think of this. Boop. I'll have to do the face up in a bit. Buttons are golds, except for everything else. It's a little bit loose, on me loose. On this soon. Because I don't have both in. I'm in my love on the other side of the apocalypse, and I just about that. Oh, look back, everybody's a little better in their hand. Oh, the other side of the apocalypse. Oh shit. Ah. Nope, nope. Mm-hmm. Oh, I have to recolor that. What about the pay for? All I have it. I'm paying for. Humphrey has a rendition of A Man of Constant Sorrow. Oh. On this race. Well, Luna, you're gonna have to deal with this because I need my keyboard. Oh, yeah. Thanks for the headband share. The apocalypse, and I just about zapped. Don't look back. Every brother's got a little dagger in their hand. Oh, on the other side of the apocalypse, and I just about snapped. Don't look back. Every lover's got a little dagger in their hand. The way I've been field, in my head. In the end, good in the end. Shit, that was fast. Then again, it's only like, oh, I need gold. Give up what you love, or it doesn't win. My love, the other side of the apocalypse. I just about snapped. Don't look back. Every lover's got a little dagger in their hand. On the other side. I don't like that color of gold. Yep. Don't look back. Every lover's got a little dagger in their hand. It's not better, but we'll take it. I didn't do the bow here. That's fine. Every time I've seen ladies do a reaction to the song, they always look like they're about to melt during Tim's part did how deep his voice is. See, here's the thing. I've what's his name? He's another country singer. He sang the song Your Man. I forget his name. His voice is way deeper. So I'm kind of like, I don't want to say immune, but like, I'm like, okay. Part of the back bow is still no. Oh shit. Okay, I'll have to do that. Oh, this part, yeah. Yeah, that's because I was gonna add shade. Oh, and I need to add that there. Heh. We'll try later or cry now. Will it be heartbreak? Feels so good. I might as well do these as well. No! Cat. And I gotta do all the lace. Oh, I can send you some of Tim's Lowe's notes. He blows out subwoofers. Oh, fuck yeah. Love it when a vocalist can blow out subwoofers. Just with his voice alone. Will take off. Cry a little, cry a lot. Won't stop dancing, don't live up. Cry later or cry now. Will only heartbreak. Though you can feel the tears away. Make us make ourselves. We'll cry later, we'll cry now, or maybe break feels so good. Okay. Car companies hire him to test the limits of their subwoofers. Holy shit. Damn. Damn. That's all I can say is just damn. Oh, what the? Did my camera just break? What the fuck? Oh, did I just... No, I'm confused. No. I don't know which of the earbuds is louder right now. It's confusing me. Okay, now I gotta fix everything. The crazy thing is he's not just a natural bass, he's also a natural tenor. What the fuck? Bruh. Dude got range? I don't even. Sitting here as a natural alto, it's like... Oh, right, I need to do, this one. Because this one was funky. Melody I like, you'll be my side. I got my side too much. I can have you listen to when they do a cover of a Boyz II Men song with no low notes. Oh boy. On top of me, isn't it so heavily? Heavily, me. Oh shit. Ooh, maybe I should have made this lighter. I don't know. I've seen a concert where Tim hit a note so low it muted out all other sound coming through the speakers. Holy shit. Oh my god, that would be amazing to see. Just like hits the perfect note, every electronic in like a 5-meter radius just is done. And now I don't know if I can't see some of this shit or if it's just the light in my eyes. That's fine. Man has talent. Highly recommend checking him out. Sounds good. I'll have to do that at some point. Ugh. I feel bad because I haven't been as talkative because I know like yesterday Dead Space, you know, I'm focusing on that, but like right now I'm like, what the fuck do I talk about? He does a cover of Misty Mountains. I don't think I've heard that one. Oh, it's a song from The Hobbit. I might have heard it. I don't remember. Me when it comes to... It is funny because we were talking about earlier, like, how I can remember people's names and what they've said. And then when it's, like, songs and media, it's just like, what? What is this? It's like, yeah. Oh, shit. Maybe I shouldn't use a turnip pen for this. I should use the, G pen. Where are you? There you are. Hey, hi, how's it going? Every day I wake up thinking I'm free from this hell. Hello, by the way. Fucking mood, though. Absolute mood. That's part of the thing. What is the draw? So originally it was can I see? Ooh, it was supposed to be me in a sexy outfit, but two motherfuckers in chat, Jer and Draco, decided, hey, you know what we're gonna do? Touhou. Yeah. So this is technically the sexy outfit. No, horny. Damn it. I tried, okay? You motherfucker. I love Touhou. I know fuck all about Touhou. And the little bit I have asked for Touhou has been... You just don't. Like, for real, I'm a huge fan. Oh, hell yeah. My waifu is Dormy Sweet. I don't know who that is. Siren, everyone loves Touhou. I don't even... I just know it's a retro bullet hell game that just people were like, okay, so now we're gonna make a thing. Someone with 1K, please request Misty Mountains. No. We can blow her mind. Dormy Sweet is a cutie. Should have made Rin into cheery. Why? Literally my only instance with Touhou is that one horror game. You remember that, right, Jer? When we played that Touhou horror game? Also, Whomst, Draco? Whomst the fuck is that? Same album. Okay. Wait, is this more of the same outfit? Oh. Okay. God damn it. So basically you just want me to play the album again. Okay. Yeah, the poor Kyoshi. That was I still think it was a pretty good game. Someone please request Ram Ranch so we can blow her mind, bruh. Is the strongest ice fairy. Oh, okay, so you're a Touhou waifu then. What's Touhou? Don't ask me. Koishi. Koishi. I don't know who the fuck that is. You guys are saying names and I have no idea who this is. Is really the strongest. Yeah, the most powerful. I don't know who these are. Oh no. See, Zom, you've opened up a can of worms that I cannot save you from. What you're seeing and listening to right now is Touhou. Help me. My Touhou waifu? No, not Chino. By any means, it's Raisin. I read it as Raisin. Koshi was a girl, you were playing as. Oh, her! Okay. Yee. So Touhou is a bullet hell game. The whole game is in a fantasy land of Gensokyo. Isn't there only one bullet hell game? Like, there's only one game of this. Which is a place locked by modern society thanks to the barrier called Bear. It's a game. Yes and no. One dog. Yes, Draco. So, thank you for helping me out by bullying me. There are like 15 official. What the fuck? Do I have to get one of you guys on call just to explain this? Now the Haruki barrier is guarded in the Haruki shrine, and the maiden in the shrine is Remu The girl with the red dress. Okay. This explains so much. I'm like, I see why this is his favorite now. Shrine maiden, maids, glasses, what else? Now her best friend is Marissa Kirasame, which is a witch who's a crazy girl, okay? I'm sort of not too deep into Toho, not the best to explain it. I could swear I've heard Toho used a reference in anime. Each Toho game is a yokai doing some chaos to get some power. Oh, what about the third eye one? I like this song. What is this song? Ghost in the Noise. Ooh, I like that one. Because you guys can only be alive with the fear of human third eye, huh? Those are the Satori sisters. There is a Toho anime, but it is based on the games and not super relevant. Bruh. So what you're saying is this is like Fate. Don't get into it, but also get into it, please. We're desperate. And yes, this is coming from someone who tried to get into Fate. And chronologically, too. The Third Eye Girls are... Oh, and all the character design, music programming, everything is made by one single guy named Zune. God damn. Satori, Komeiji and Kyoshi Komeiji Satori can read minds with her third eye. Yeah, that was the game. I need a sub again. I missed Fast Boy Hearn and Curse Me being broke. Hold up. Is that Lunatic Eyes? What? Koshi has her third eye closed by her sister, so her existence became only an idea, so people don't see her. What the fuck? What? Yeah, Lunatic Eye. Kyoshi can control the subconsciousness of people. I am low-key, just a little bit lost. Just slightly. I have a feeling I'm gonna get suggestions now of, hey, play these Toho games. And I'm gonna be like, what? Yes, I'm aware. Resin is a moon rabbit that escaped from war, abandoning her partners. Aw. I thought it was her song. She has PTSD. No, that sounds accurate. I like how that's one of her core traits. Moon rabbit with PTSD. Okay. This kind of reminds me of Off. I really should get back to finishing that. We literally did that as a one-off thing, and then it's like, But damn. Whiplash. Now the game has a bit of a disorder. Oh god. Oh no. There are 3 eras of Toho games, from Toho 1 to 5. Okay. Oh, let me see how, okay. Which is called Toho PC 98, which are old games, and the stories are not that connected. And now let's say that Toho 6 is a reboot of the franchise. It has a more grounded story. And the characters of Toho are of PC 98 don't appear, with the exception of 2 characters. Those are far later. Okay. I'm doing my best to follow along. Although I will say naming characters' names are not going to help. I need faces. Can I know the song, by the way? It is, it's whatever that is. This is what, this is what, Jer said. I have that up because eventually I'd get that. I can't see it. Thanks a lot. Yeah. I'm not gonna try to pronounce it because even if I could, I would just butcher it horribly. Let's do a small summary. Still in Enikai's. Rimu, Shy Maiden, main red girl. Okay. Marissa, witch friend of main girl. Okay. I am now more aware of Marissa than ever. aka player 1, aka Mario. What? Dear, that doesn't help at all. Both take care of saving the land of Soyoko, literally. Later on, will Luigi come? There'll be a green Remu, but that's for later. What? Huh? Heh? I blame Draco for putting me in this hell. Sexy Mario Ridov, it sounds like a cursed idea. I think it was almost gonna be that. A vampire wants to walk in the day, that's fair, so she just creates red mist to cover the sun. Yeah. Praise be Sune? The fuck? Also, she has a maid who, has Dio ability. She could stop time. Oh. Oh. He just straight up was like, yeah, anyway, let me just stop time for you. Also another pretty one. I guess we will play the Touhou music for you guys. So Touhou 7 is Ghost in the Ghost... Wait, what? Ghost in the Ghost World, like spring. Rinna's Bowsette be good. That'd be interesting. Oh, then I could match my friend who did Boozette. So she literally steals spring from the living land and winter becomes longer and longer. Oh, so this is basically, Persephone, but anime. Got it. Except instead of, Hades, she just does it herself. Until Rimu goes, no, and beats the fuck out of the ghost. And she just says, back the fuck up, bitch. At least you're giving a more cohesive understanding, because all I got from Jer and Draco was, here's a meme, here's some music, and maybe that will help, and you're just like, okay, so here are the games, here is what kind goes on, here's some characters, thank you, I really do appreciate that. The ghost was able to steal the winter because her childhood friend is a really strong yokai. Oh, her name is Yukari, Yakumo. She control, boundaries. Oh, literally the concept. Rimu is like the Kirby of Touhou. What do you mean the Kirby of Touhou? You only need the music. Nothing like eating jerky and finding bits of bone. Hell yeah. And she's part of the creators of Gensokyo Land. There's an issue. Let's go fix it. What do you mean there's an issue? Wait, what? Oh, it's for the Kirby thing? Okay. I guess I'm... Guys, don't throw in random shit. Please. My brain's small. So Touhou, a simple moon people want Princess Kaguya back. Okay, yeah. That sounds pretty straight up. And I'm guessing they get stopped. Rimu is just Gensoko's handyman against all issues. Okay, so she is Mario. So Kaguya goes like, nope, now we have a fake moon to hide myself, but she doesn't get paid. I see, she's doing it for exposure, got it. I wonder if we should ever do an art challenge stream. It has been a while. I wouldn't mind doing that. I know I've seen you guys talk about having like, doing another, you know, you laugh, you lose sort of challenges. I know we still gotta do the try to scare me challenge. So, it's kind of funny because it almost seems like at this point, it's like, I was talking about niches with a friend, where it's like, yeah, no, I don't think niches for me are story time or story-based games. I think niches are me or just chatting. Just full, hi. Would you like to hang out and vibe? Okay, cool. Because they made a fake moon the whole day is actually night. Oh, she doesn't even get exposure. Shrine Maiden for a shrine that gets no visitors and thus no donors. No donors, no bitches. My first thought was draw Pokemon by name or Pokedex entry. Oh, that would be fun. I wouldn't mind doing that. So Rimu goes, yo, I want to sleep and beat Kaguya. She's like, can you fucking not? That's fair. I can respect that. That's like me with Ellie yesterday. You don't like me doing this? That's fair, I respect that. Touhou 9 is just simple. Twist is the 900 Oh, true. Oh my god, especially since I don't know, like, all of them that well. That'd be interesting. The Reaper is lazy to bring souls to her boss. No Ghoulie allowed, I know. So Spirits goes like, want to be a flower. And the whole land becomes a flower land. There's the one spirit who's just like, yeah, so anyway. Oh, I forgot to do the, okay. I guess it only makes sense now that we do, Touhou music. Because it is now a Touhou stream. Touhou has been taken over. Now all will know Touhou. So Rimu goes and beats the fuck out of the Reaper, so she gets the souls to her boss. We can pull a list of like 10 or 20 across all gens. Oh god, you could. If you do like the newest one, I'd never know. I'd be like, who the fuck? Touhou 10 is simple. Is this just all of them people being lazy so Rimu has to go in and just beat the shit out of people? Like, hey, you're not doing your job, get back here. Touhou is love, Touhou is life. Oh shit, I got competence? What the fuck? And Green Rimu appears. Just... Sane, what? We should set up a chat, we should set up a chat for that. That'd be interesting. I don't know if it would be a chat, because it would just be like, post thing. I guess it could be like art thing. I'm part of the art channel. Yeah, Luigi is here. That's the whole game. competence against Green Remu, aka Senate. Bruh. Damn. I'm just sitting here like, damn. Okay. I gotta clean up some Green Remu is best Remu. I think you make tabs in chat. Like, Discord chat? Because that's what I'm thinking of. Now hear me out. To 11. I know. Emu? Emu? Okay. What I'm getting at this is, if I am saying her name wrong, well, tough shit. So Green Remu is a boss, sees a strong bird yokai, and she goes, yo, you seem strong, take this power. Emu? Re-emu? Do I just have to go re? And literally gives manipulation of nuclear fission. What the fuck? She just goes, hey, yo, you look pretty dope. Let me give you the power of the atomic bomb. Bro, the problem is, on Discord calls, make threads, which can be linked to comments. Oh! The bird is stupid. The bird is powerful, but also very stupid. No, open E as an elephant. Remu? Isn't it Remu? Remu. Nuclear fission is an atomic bomb. Draco, do I even look like I know my science? Fuck, I barely know geometry. Fuck. Thanks, brain. Geology. Probably better like that. So Remu goes, hey yo, you doing exploitations underground? And beats the fuck out of the bird. And the Satori sisters, because they own the bird. Nuclear fission is a nuclear bomb. Nuclear fusion is sun. What did I read? Oh. Oop. Thanks for the clarification. Good to know that a bird was given the power of the sun. So Touhou 12 is simple. You keep saying this for every single game past 5. So this game, it's relatively simple. So they gave her the power of the sun in her hand. The fuck? Buddhism, Jesus is frozen in a secret land. So her lion friend goes to take her back. What? Buddhism, Jesus is, ayo, follow me. It's... Yeah, what? And Remu goes, nope, I want followers. All the games are actually pretty simple and beats the fuck out of Buddhism Jesus. Are they all bullet hell games? Like, what is this? What the fuck is this? What am I... Now hear me out. Oh no. Is 13 very simple? Is even funnier. Okay, it's funnier. Okay. You didn't think 12 was batshit insane. Get ready for 13. Yeah, all the main games are bullet hell. Tao is... What? Up here sleeping under Buddhism Jesus temple. What is... What? Oops. Okay, but are they all cute girls? I have to ask this. For a friend. Is Buddhist Jesus and Taoism Jesus cute girls? Yes. Thank you. Would sleep until they wake her up. They're all cute. They're all cute anime girls. Well, I don't know. You don't just tell me Buddhism Jesus without me thinking of a fucking dude with a beard and a man bun, okay? Like, listen, around here is when I lost track of the girls. And Taoism Jesus goes, hey, you'll follow me instead of the other Jesus. I made a thread. Thank you. And Rimoon goes, oh shit, here we go again. There's no men against Sokyo. Oh, lesbians. Got it. Toho 14 is stupid. Okay. Now we have 3 of 20 names. Ooh. Small girl wants to be tall, so creates an army to steal legendary weapons to find one to make her tall. Chat, don't say anything about me. This is nothing about me. I don't mean young girl, I really mean small. She's tiny. What design comes to mind when you hear the name Nosepass? Oh, I've seen Nosepass. He's the rock dude with the big red nose. And he's got, I think that nose. Is it the evolution with the hat? I don't remember. He's cool though because he looks like one of the heads from Easter Island. Toho 15, aka Dormy Sweet, is super cute. Okay. I'm just sitting here like, I don't know who she is. I don't have pictures. I cannot see if these are super cute or not. It's just, hey, let's beat the mom who wants to destroy the moon because we can't let her destroy the moon. Mom, Dad, Mom's destroying the moon again. Mom's trying to destroy the moon again. Someone stop her. That's all I got from that. Getting a nice helping dose of Toho lore. Because I'm sitting here like, what is this? But also, Chet has made me... I shouldn't say chat. I should just call you two out. Every single time. These fuckers. She just wants to destroy the moon because there is a prisoner who literally did her whole NTR movie. What the fuck? Stole her husband and killed her kids. Like, steal her husband in, like, usually the hentai NTR way, or is this like, no, like they literally kidnapped her husband and killed her kids? Not a big deal, to be honest. She got angry for no reason. Yeah, no, really. No, for real. Will I be free? Will I be free of Toho? Oh no, NTR way. Oh! Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Then we have Toho 16. Ah, yes. How many Tohos was there again? Remember Yukari, the one that controls boundaries? Yes. I think yes. Now imagine another one, but only one that controls doors and vitality. Yo, let's create chaos. Fair, fair. And casually, a fairy beats the shit out of her. Greeno is the strongest fairy. And she just does this casually. There are only 9 generations. Oh, are there only 9 generations of Pokemon? Yes, but you also have to remember that each generation has at least... can be anywhere from, I want to say 75 to 100 and some new Pokemon per game. Of course, that's also give or take a few. Because, like, Gen 1, you have the original 151. Gen 2, you have essentially an additional, like, 100 and some, plus baby Pokemon of evolutions of that. Then you have Gen 3, which has a whole Pokedex of its own, give or take maybe a few that would show up from the original Kanto region, and you just have a whole shit ton. And Toho 17 is literally Pokemon. Oh. Well, it was more like 12 or 15. Oh, no. It takes them a while to do that because of all the planning, but, like, yeah, no, it takes, like, I think they're getting faster recently, but yeah, no, they usually take, like, maybe 2 or 3 years to do. And Remo goes like, hey, yo, you devaluing the money and giving power to people. Oh no, that's an open my eyes. Casually beats a whole clan. What the fuck? So what I'm getting at is, if you like, this is, you know, I'm gonna say it anyway. So if you like Reimu, you're basically a basic bitch. You have basic taste. Because she appears in almost every game. Like, damn, okay. And Toho 18 is gangsters doing gangster things. Yeah, okay. I like how you agree with me. Okay, good to know. If I end up liking Reimu, I am a basic bitch. And I mean animal gangster. Wait, what? What? We have foxes, horses. Wait, what? With a giant spoon and a mom. What? Where'd the mom come from? What? Nani? You basic and a bottom. And that's it for now. Jesus Christ. Vine Boom. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Sweet. Rim plays 18 Toho games when? I'm not even good at Bullet Hell. Why would I don't know if I'm good at Bullet Hell. I just know Bullet Hell just makes me scared. We don't talk about the fighting games. So in summary, I know there was the gacha game. I tried playing that and then I was kind of confused. I wanted to get into it, but then I was just kind of like... Toho 7, Infinite Winter. Toho 8, Fake Moon. Don't call it Bullet Hell then. Call it Danmaku. I don't know what that means. I'm looking at Pokemon called Vanillite and now I'm hungry. Yes, the Gen 5 ice cream Pokemon. Yeah, it's Gen 5. Yeah, he's Gen 5. Because he's either... Because that was black and white. Or was he Gen 6? I think he was Gen 5. I feel like he was Gen 5. Toho 9, Lazy Reaper. Toho 10, Luigi. Toho 11, Dumbass Nuclear Bird. Toho 12, Jesus. Toho 13, Jesus 2, Electric Boogaloo. Toho 14, Tiny Dumb Girl. Toho 15, Doremi Sweet the Best. I'm liking this angry tiny dumb girl though for Toho 14. I don't know. Your description makes me connect with her in some way. 16 is doors and doors. Doors. Toho 17 is is Pokemon, and Toho 18 is Gangsta Beasts. What the fuck? And now I'm just trying to remember the fucking Toho gacha game and what characters I got. I think I got rid of it afterwards because I was like, I'm confused. I don't know who these are. I'm trying to get into this, and it's just confusing. And, yeah. I've experienced Touhou enough to know it exists, but not enough to know what character I like. But you didn't even mention the girl who flips everything. Easy peasy lemon squeezy ads. Ah. Do you want me to explain the whole game? Yes, Draco enjoys me getting tortured. This isn't really fully torture. I'm just confused as fuck. But also, he likes Reimu, so he's a basic bitch bottom. So, like, do you sure you want to listen to him? She at least needs to know the basics, if you wonder how I know all this. I'm assuming you have the wiki open, or you've played all these games? I've been writing a fan story for almost 7 years. Oh shit, okay. No, that actually makes a lot more sense. Said I like Raisin, bruh. I don't know who that is. As far as I know, that's just Red Mario. That's just Mario. And my goal is to draw it. Ah, the bunny girl with PTSD. Is she the one who does medications? Like the med stuff? The pharmacist? Kind of? You showed me a picture and never explained it at all. And then I think in the horror game, the Touhou horror game I played, she was the pharmacist. Or she had the weird drugs. Fan story uses the whole canon so it doesn't break canon timeline. Ah, I see. Story is a side story. The main story is... Oh, no. Raisin is a bunny with PT... Guys, don't tell me. Then who is the rabbit? Who's the fucking rabbit? With the medication. She sells medicine. Okay. You just said PTSD. That's not what you meant. Bunny girl with PTSD means she has PTSD. Not that she's a pharmacist. Not that she is a drug dealer. But the Walter White, is Aaron, her boss. Okay. Okay, fine. Not to be accused with Tui, who's the third rabbit? Bruh. Bro, what the fuck? You come into my goddamn household, confuse me with all these fucking rabbits and doesn't even know the difference. Fuck out of here. And Tui is just the Walter White's house boss. We have 4 main rabbits. Reason Tui. What image does Vanilla give you? He's they kind of look like this. That's what I get. Because I've seen that Pokemon before. Siren, Ringo. Alright, but who remembers Ringo? Siren is the blue bunny girl who teleports bullets to another dimension. And her ability is a mess. I do. She fatty, so she is cute for me. Aw. Oh, we got a chunky bun. Hell yeah. Me still struggling with self-esteem issues. Let's go. Hi, cat. So her ability is to be stronger the more dango she eat. Oh, the more stronger she is? Oh. Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah. Ah. How about Among Us? Literally the first thing I get is the fucking little Among Us bean. God damn it. That's the, there's a Mungus and a Fungus, I think? Or Fungus. A Mungus is like, I think the tiny one, and the, Fungus is the Angie one. The Angie mushroom. That's why, she's a bit fatter. Mungus Touhou girl. Her ability is to be Betray and Access. That's a Pokemon Among Us. Among Us. Among Us. I'm holding Luna's paw right now. This is great. Other way around. Ah, give me a sec. Gotta feed the I gotta feed the bitches, aka the dogs. I was gonna be like, hey yo, I was getting food. Let's go. God, now I want to play that weird Toho horror game again. Aw, thank you for the head badger. I mean, the funny thing about this, because it was supposed to be the sexy outfit, I did do it as, like, the classic witch pinup, so, like, there's some sexy. I tried to save it. How can you save it when a character wears fucking 20 layers of clothing, though? No, horny. Just immediately bonk. Luna, I need to use the tool thing. I need to use the thing. That's okay. Jer, I can understand and forgive. Draco, be warned. She's just sitting in my hand. This is great. Oh. Where are we? There we are. Oh. Okay, now I gotta work on the... Oh, basically just a face, actually. Nice. Actually, that gets colored with something else. Okay. Oh, that's not the white I want. Boop. You snoring. I just found Sawsbuck. Yep. He's a fancy looking deer. Yeah, I know most of my Pokemon up until... Oh, that is fucking not what I wanted. Gen... I definitely would say this newer gen I'm not as well versed. Gen 7 and Gen 9 I'm not as well versed. I'm a little bit with Gen 8. But like those two games I think are the only ones I've never had. So I don't know those Pokemon very well. I wanted the new Gen 9 stuff, but you know, shit happened. And also, I would love to like be able to stream those games, but again, my like only Switch is a Lite, and yeah, it's kind of garbo. Okay, yeah, there's a lot of. I do have to think though what these ones. Because, yeah, like, there's a lot of refracting. Rin, would you ever play Fire Emblem? I mean, I used to have Fire Emblem Awakening. So, like, I wouldn't mind. I'll mind those games. They're a turn-based RPG. Pretty straightforward. Minus the fact that, Fire Emblem, you have to figure out who you can, obtain. So, like, maybe. Don't give me a small mouth. Cutest Meowth ever. Now that's a complicated series. If you don't think too hard on it, yes. Or no. But yes, otherwise. Remember, we don't talk about Fate's story, we just play it for the gameplay. What? Me, who's only played Awakening. Like, okay. That's not the eraser. No. Okay, and come back over here. Not what I wanted. But yeah, probably. It just wouldn't be, it'd have to be Twitch's least favorite word, emulation. I just found a Pokemon called Wishiwashi. Yeah, that's Wishiwashi. That's I think that's Wishcash's baby Evo or baby Pokemon. If I remember it rightly. Arna. Fucking what is this bullshit Newfie speak? Oops, didn't delete the R. Wishiwashi is not. Oh. Fuck. I'm trying to remember what Wishiwashi is. I've heard the name before. I thought you just went Newfie on me though, Draco. Ah, nah. Like, bruh. Bruh. Right, I was working on the eye. Although I should give the eye its own, Anyway, are you saying the FE characters aren't recognizable, Chair? It's Gen 7. Okay, yeah, then I don't know, Wishy-Washy as well. There it is. Yes, you'd be hard-pressed to find someone who doesn't know, Camilla. Like, the lesbian vampire? Or is it still Fire Emblem? Marth. Okay, I know Marth. What's the name of the blue-haired guy? Get me at Marth. No, the other one. No, the other one. No, the other one. Be more specific. I think that's his point. I think that's his point. Jesus. Man literally just came for the wig. The guy that has blue hair. By appearance alone, I can tell you. He uses a sword. Jerry, you could have just asked for his wig. You didn't have to fucking snatch it like that. Jesus. Holy fuck. And if that was his point to let me say who was that one girl with the brown hair, you... Well, first of all, fuck you. Does that narrow it down? Yeah, can you tell me, can you find the leprechaun? No way, only I know that. No, the other one. What the fuck? Bruh. What other one? Oh, Ditto? If you say the other one, I'm gonna beat you. Me. Oh wait, I can't use that joke because you told me how tall you are. No, my point is you can't say they all look alike because same hair color. We're at 12 of 20. Wait, what? Oh, we're at a completely... We're in completely different territory now. Is this still Toho? I mean, I like it. So I'm not going to be upset. Also, I don't know what 12 toy means. Besides, that narrows it down to, like, Chrome. Yeah. Even Nikki added names? Aw. Hell yeah. I'll have to check later, though. No more mini karaoke stream. It is only Toho stream. No, the other one. There are no others. They use lances or swords. or Hector who uses an axe. Okay. I heard somebody whistling, and I don't know if that was like outside or my front door, or just somebody vibing. Maybe I confused it with someone else. This needs to be bigger. Oh yeah, good thing I have this on its own layer. Not bad, not bad. Yo, watch him say he wears gold armor next. So there's a Pokemon that's just a pile of burning coal. Yep. That's the Roly-Coly line. There's Roly-Coly, there's Carkol, and then there is Colossal. And they are all based on the Industrial Revolution in the coal industry of Britain. And it'd be who has green hair. No, the other one. Draco, I think you should just admit defeat. I'm usually one to enjoy watching you suffer, but even I have my limits. Hi, cat. Oh, the green insert is Lynn. That's a woman. Draco, stop. He's doing it to troll you. Draco, please. And where's no goal? Dang, that's a Gen 8 that you know. Yep, I said I have Gen 8. Also, if it's a Pokemon based on history, I'm gonna know it. Like, the boys. I forget their names. Phalanx? Phalanx? I think it's Phalanx. But basically, they're a bug fighting type Pokemon. And they look like little Roman soldier balls. It's so great. Pyukumuku. I know what Pyukumuku looks like. He's a little sea urchin. And he has the X on his mouth, and he can use it to basically, as like a hand, to drag himself across, or to do it as a thumbs up. It's really cute. He's not very strong, but he's very cute. Is chat now questioning Pikuniku? Pikuniku. I think that's Gen 7, isn't it? I feel like the Gen 7 Pokemon. Did you bring? Oh, you did. Ow. You did, and then you stabbed me. I need a better chair. So long as you know Gen 3, we're all good. You mean Gen 3, the meh generation? It's okay. It's there. Kyogre and Groudon were pretty cool, but even then they weren't the best. Gen 4, though. That one was pretty good. And Gen 5. Because that was technically supposed to be like the game ender. But it wasn't. Relicanth. Oh, you mean the fucking sturgeon. The fish. Oh, bruh. Oh, dude. Man. Yeah, the fucking sturgeon. Or, yeah, whatever the fuck it's called. Ah, yes, the fish. The one of many fish Pokemon. Dude, if you came out to me and been like Ludicolo, I'd be like, alright, yeah, that was a pretty cool one. That one, he's a homie. Fucking... It's an ancient fish who was the first to develop a jaw. I know! But dude, it's like, eh. They also didn't talk a whole lot about that. They're just like, here's this fish. Anyway. Aggron? Okay, Aggron is a little dude. Or no, that's Aaron. I think Aggron's the big dude, the big steel dude. I mean, he's okay, but like, not my favorite. Not my favorite out of the steel types. Like, metal dinosaur dude. Alright. Well, it's at 14 now, and Nikki plans to add more. Yeah, because her and I are fucking nerds for that shit. We'll do this. Yeah, metal dude. Although his is that Mega? Did he get a Mega? I don't think he got Mega. I found Nosepasse's evolved form. Yeah, it's the dude with the hat. And a mustache. It's like, okay. They just gave him a mustache. I'm gonna make it easier on myself. Although I feel like this blue is not gonna be the best choice, but... that might work. I just need to get off the white. Oh, ghost types, though. Skarmory is the best nonsensical bird. It is. That thing shouldn't exist, but it does, and I love him. Wingull is the Wingull is one of those adorable little shits, I will admit. And then his Evo, the pelican. it's a pelican. It's a seagull and a pelican. Drifloon has the best. Fucking Drifloon. This shit steals children. What? That's canon. It steals children. It's a fucking kidnapper. I'm like, okay. But why? Also, why am I not surprised, Draco, that you're picking the rock steel Pokemon? We're all worried about Mr. Mime, but we forget about Drifloon. Like, fucking Mr. Mime doesn't do shit. And then Drifloon's over here like, picks up children. Picks up child and floats away. Like, huh, okay. It's just steel types that I love? Ah, that's fair. That is understandable. There's Mime Jr. Aegislash was my ace in X and Y. I like Aegislash's design. It is, that one I will say, that was pretty cool. And the history of it, but like, that's Sword and Shield. Or Swords. I'd go for Undead. There's not really undead Pokemon, but I could definitely see you going for a lot of Ghost Dark type. Like Mimic. I could see you using Mimikyu. Mimikyu's cute, but like Mimikyu will fuck shit up. Bisharp was another one of. Oh, Draco, did you see the new evolution for Bisharp? The fucking dude on the suit or on the stump. But Totodile is my favorite. Sorry, Totodile is baby. I will admit, the Cyndaquil for that gen was my favorite. Everybody's like, oh yes, Buzzard Charizard. Yes, but also fuck you. I was so hyped for King Gambit. He looks fucking cool. Just how to Evo him though is fucking outrageous. Yeah, I mostly go for gold and Parasect. Oh yeah, go for Ghost and Parasect. Yeah, Parasect. I can see that too, actually. I go for Ghost, Dark, Psychic, and Fairy. Not so much Fairy, not as much, but the Hatterene line is Psychic Fairy, and I love that line. I love that I love that evolution, or the last that last Evo for her. Hey Jay, how's it going? How are you? Gardevoir is a favorite of mine. I don't give a fuck if you think it's for that. I wasn't going to even mention that, because, like, Gardevoir is a nice design. And then you had to mention that, and I'm like, Draco, do you actually mean that? Now I'm concerned. Parasect is basically a zombie. Yeah, I know that little dude. Well, it's Baby Evo. It's my best special attacker book. My favorite is so like the Hatterene one. She's one of my favorites. I also love Umbreon. Fucking love me my little Umbreon. Play Pain Remains 2 after all of. Alright. Free me from the Toho. Free me from the Toho. I have been freed. We'll just play this as a. Two. You never guess my favorite evolution. No Toho music. Well, it has been requested as such, so yeah. Flareon? Or Jolteon? Actually, no, I think you told me once. It's like Leafeon or some literally out of hand, like, evolution that most people usually don't pick. At least you didn't say the meme one. No, I love meeting people who love Vaporeon because it's just like Glaceon. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's one of the ones nobody usually picks. Love this song. Sounds like a good one. Yeah, it's one of the ones people hardly ever pick. Like, but also, why am I not surprised you pick a cold one? Luna, I would like to draw. I would like to do my things. Maripa's fluffy, but sadly not a snuggable Pokemon. It's so fluffy, but sadly not. Yeah. It's such a cute little sheep. I fucking love it. What was it? There's a few of those cute ones. It's like, goddamn. Just babies. Umbreon is literally the closest we'll get to a black cat Pokemon, and I'm upset by it. Actually, now that I think about it, I'm like, yeah, I should really go back through, Gen 8. Hi. Thanks for moving my hand. Yes? You gonna eat my pen? I don't even know if I'm doing this right, but we're doing it. I'm thinking I'm gonna make a sesame pepper steak stir fry this week. Ooh, do it. That sounds really good. Oh. Okay, Luna. That sounds really delicious. Oh, I need to get more groceries because it turns out inflation hit again, and $120 some worth of groceries equates to basically a week's worth of food. That was fun. Oh yeah, I guess since there's a few people here, I'm going to be opening up applications for... Oh, I said it in the Discord, but I'm going to be opening up applications for mods. Just because I'd like another active mod in chat, just due to some incidences that happened. So I'll post that later tonight after stream is done, but if you want to join, go for it. The only thing is you have to be above 18, so sorry, Jay. I was talking about Chinese food with a coworker, and someone said, "Oh yeah, I like sushi." I cringed to inform them that was Japanese. Oh fuck, yeah, I'd be like, dude, sir, no. If they said dim sum, I'd be like, okay, yeah, that's fair. No, just no. I did not pick where the lighting was coming from. Well, we'll deal with it later. Tonight, my head is spinning. I need something. Oh, I should probably bring up the thing. Yeah, spring rolls are Chinese sushi. Yes and no, I guess. Fucking. Oh, I'm not deleting those. That's not what I wanted. No. Everything you can't stand the way this faces yourself to higher places. And I feel. Oh, why are you still connecting, sir? Well, it never opened the thing, did it? Oof. Fire, let's go. We're gonna light it up. Whenever you're ready. Okay. Nope, it just crashed on me. Cool. Oh no, it's connected. Hey. Can't stand the way this place is. Take yourself to higher places. If you can't stand, take yourself higher places. From everything. Shit. Oh, I didn't. No. Because I have it like this. So that's telling me. I'm just gonna put it in the eye layer. Light's gonna come that way. I think that's the easiest way to do it. That means I have to get rid of. Thank you for the hip hedger. Before the stones, I'll dance, dance, dance with my hands, hand, my hands, like Jesus does. Dance, dance with my hands, 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 hands. Was I won't cry for you. I want to survive the things you do. No, I won't cry for you. You're gonna feel me, Bloody Mary. Okay, I need to fix the shadows. So bad. You're fine. Although, if I were to do this properly, I think because the hat goes down like that. So like Gonna feel me, Bloody Mary. 'Cause I have to follow this shade line, but that's fine. Crucify the things you do. I won't cry for you. Gonna feel me bloody Mary. I feel like, well, this doesn't fucking help. Mary. Oh no, because it goes here, I can do it like this. Probably add some. Who is this? This sounds familiar-ish. This is Falling in Reverse. This is their new song that came out like a few days ago. Makes too much sense if I do it like this. I mean to check out his vid this out. His vids are fire. Yep. I will occasionally peruse TikTok, and people were freaking out over this. I was like, this sounds fucking good. Like, I think most of these songs friend showed me that. I've listened to these in high school. These I literally walked in on, because yeah, sometimes I go on Tumblr, and somebody mentioned Fall Out Boy had new songs, and I'm like, what? Hello? And then I went into the tirade again. TikTok. This one I'm a little bit sus on. The only reason is this appeared on Witch Talk, and apparently it's supposed to be like a love spell sort of song. Like, you're supposed to think of somebody you like, or whoever like you want back. And I'm like, I don't like the connotations of this, but the song is really good. So trying not to keep this in mind, I'm going to try and, like, you know, listen to the song, not do whatever the fuck they're advertising. So this song is like my, I like it, but you're on thin ice, bitch. Another TikTok one. This dude was teasing it, and everybody's like, please. Oh, actually, all these are TikTok. This one, Spotify was like, yo, bitch. I was like, yo. Yo, you sad bitch. I'm at 560. Hell yeah. Yeah, go for it. Jer's already done that with like the Toho album. Not today. I've got me deep. Thank you. No. Welcome back, Kaya. I see the doggos have been fed. Laugh ones, no. Must have been a ghost. I don't see no one. My dad was watching Inception. Hell yeah. Not a bad film. I think I stayed for the end. That's fair. Listen, that ending of that movie, pretty fucking baller. I've learned slang from crime shows. Oh. Will we classify you as an honorary New Yorker then? I'd say as none of the New Yorkers are in chat. I love that movie, but I really like Tenet. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Who I am. Trying to make shadows make sense, but it's not making sense. Thank you. No. Me trying to figure out shadows. Well, it's slang from Baltimore. I don't know if it's slang that's still used. Ah, that's fair. Probably, honestly. I don't think Baltimore has changed in the last 100 and some years. Minus modern buildings. We'll see the one. I mean, how many people know what City Goat is? Oh, you told me about that. Yeah, it's like, what the fuck? A hillbilly in the city. Yeah, that sounds accurate. Okay, I really need to fix hold on. You were gonna deal with... No, a term I've heard before. It is basically a hillbilly in the city. And every time when I see City Goat, it makes me think of bunny hugs. It's still my favorite term for an article of clothing. It's from like the 60s and 70s. Ah. Me trying to think how this shadows will work. This is fine. Now I'm thinking if I have any bunny hugs to wear tomorrow. I think I do. Oh. Or are they just zip-ups. Which is funny because Homicide aired in the 90s. It took place in the 80s. Many years, wonder what you'd say. Too many hours, wishing my away. Waiting for the day that I would find you as you're up. Way too many nights lying in your walls. Way many ice dreams, and yes, it's all. You have your hands so fine, later in your dust. Actually filmed in the city of Baltimore. Is that back? Ow. Ow, Luna. Ow. Girl, in through the cracks, and through my hands, I can sing. This world is nothing much wilder things. Looking back the future, they defied. My joy is not a fantasy. I'm liberated from your swings. Long bye. Dancing time. And from the trees, that's what they say. They define for these. I get. And for the day that I find leave a word for help. You're wait in love, wonder what they'll seem. They even bought an abandoned precinct for office scenes. Oh my god, now the Pokemon talk from earlier is reminding me of this really cute set Nikki showed me, like the new one, the Crown one. So many cute artwork. The fucking ditto as Numel. I want them. I want them. Even Solrock and Lunatone got love. Round much wilder things. In the future, they define. Joy is not a fantasy. I'm liberated from the street. Me, my head you down. Let's hand land. This world has much wilder things. Taking back the future to find. Joy is not a fantasy. I'm liberated from the street. Okay. I think that makes sense. It kind of makes sense. We're coping. I'm I'm seeing my alerts. I'm just like, what? Oh, this one. Oh. 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 This is absolutely the metal song I would love to get dick down to. What? Okay, time to sleep. Good night. Night, Jared. See you around. Right as you say that. What timing, Jared? And why are you the one bonking me? Draco, I don't even think you've... Draco, you are not a metalhead. I can... Besides the fact of the irony there. You don't know this song. You don't know why I said that. Because Jer left. Oh. Okay. That's fair. Oh, I did that wrong. If anything, it should be very... That shouldn't be there either. They should be very, very thin. I'm not gonna make 1K before stream ends unless we go an extra hour or two, dang. Well, knowing me, it'll probably be a bit longer because it's an art stream. Because I'm not entirely tired, which is good. I think I'm a little better than yesterday, that's for sure. Oh, now might be the time for the talk you want to have. Oh! No, I was going to set up a whole stream for that because that's going to be bringing up not only Discord, that's going through an entire DM. And just being like, don't do this. For the love of fuck, don't do this. And especially with the dude, like, yesterday, because that's also a good one to point out. Yeah, that would be a lot. And I'm just here, like, I just kind of want to vibe. We're not even 2 months in, and I already have to sit chat down and put up more boundaries. I gotta make that stream. That's fair, that's fair. Oh, shit, that's not what... Like, woo. Great. Apparently, though, Nikki was telling me that it's actually, like, I'm not the only one, which it's just, it seems like people are being more creepier to, Twitch streamers now. And I'm like, great. I don't know if I should take solace in that or not. I'm free Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Well, I don't stream Wednesday, so it might be Monday. Might be Monday stream. Oh, the good part's coming up. The absolute dick me down to this part of the song is coming up. Let's go. Let's go. That's fair. Yeah. Just get it out of the way, because, like, right now I'm like, yeah. Although I'll have to see if Mel's available so he can talk about, like, the gunner side of things. Oh, I have done this one side completely wrong. I think I've done it wrong. Yes, kind of wrong. Digging down part of the song. Okay. Did I mistake you from a sign from God? Or are you really here to cut me off? Oh, maybe he's turning on these days. Was you lying if I told you that we didn't wish that I could be your man? Oh, baby, did you turn me bad? Closer by 9 Inch Nails. Hey, the blue. I like this one because it's got like the witchy feel, and then once it hits the sexy part, it's like, oh, oh, oh. Body, flesh and bone, above the earth below. It's a great song. Boy, that video is bizarre. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, it's 9 Inch Nails. Anyway, that was some good shit. Have you heard the song? I don't think I have. I don't listen to a lot of 9 Inch Nails. I've just... I think Mel showed me one of their songs, and I was like, okay. See, as I'm over here, you know, the emo bitch. Emo, goth, more so goth. I prefer goth. I mean, my whole bedroom fucking screams goth. My living room screams. Barely holding it together. How raunchy can a song be and still be on stream? Well, currently, I have turned off, the sound to be heard on the VOD. So, we should be fine. As long as you're okay with it. Yeah. I'm totally fine with that. It's a song after all. And also I've set up the parameters so Twitch can't be like, fuck you. Or at least tell me to go fuck myself after the stream, so. No, I don't like that. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's why, because I have it wrong. I have it the wrong way. This is fine. True. Because it could depend. There's some songs that are probably just like, you cannot play this at all whatsoever. Which reminds me, now I'm thinking here. Well, welcome to like a semi-late night with Rin, where I'm like, oh yeah, what do I have to do for tomorrow? I was talking to my editor last night. I was like, yeah, I've been feeling pretty like low in the self-esteem aisle. They're like, oh, we should work out together. I'm like, oh, you could do the fucking muscle mommy, and I'm like, um, I mean, naturally I'm pretty strong, so like, okay. Cause like I used to take Muay Thais and or Muay Thai and well, karate when I was like way younger, but I yeah, I could basically beat the shit out of somebody if I need to. Closer is probably one Twitch won't like. That's fair. No. Me now, I lost my fucking mind. Happens all the time. Can't believe I'm actually. I had you sing this. Oh yeah, this one, yeah. Yeah, and I liked it, so I added it to Spotify. It's falling in reverse. The slower version, yeah. I realized it's not the slower version when I added it, but I was like, it's still pretty good. I mean, it's falling in reverse. Come on. I still can't believe listening to this and then listening to their new one, or two of their new ones, Popular Monster too. And it's like they just went from this to like full on rap, or mostly rap, and I'm like, you know, I'm not mad. They did good. Usually you would be concerned when a band does like a jump like this, but this is like, no, that makes sense. Bands all the time. I can't believe I'm actually meant to be here, trying to consume the drug in me is you. The slower version is Drug in Me is reimagined. Oh. I think I was trying to find that one, and I was like, I don't know what it was. Look, this time I lost my fucking mind. Leave I'm actually meant to be. I mean, the trilogy of Losing My Mind, Losing My Life, and Drugs were all mix of rap and metal. Ah, I didn't know that. Thanks, Nightbot. Drugs even have a cameo from Slipknot's lead singer. Oh. Oh. Hold on. sorry about that. Apparently somebody had a break-in, like, right across from my apartment. I didn't hear shit. As I'm casually just dying. But yeah, listen to like 3 of those in order, and it's a story in 3 parts. Oh, music even led into each other. Ooh, that's fair. We'll have to at some point. I feel like it's better if it's just 7:10. Oh, that's the points you have. Fair. Which reminds me, I still need to do the, it's fine. Corpse Husband is great. This isn't Corpse Husband, though. This is, Aranaki. Unless this is Corpse Husband and I haven't realized that this entire time. If it is, well, damn. Okay. Ah! Can't move. It's not dang. It sounds like him. It sounds very close to him. Yeah, because I think Corpse Husband goes by a completely different name. Or, well, I think he goes by Corpse Husband. He is in the genre of a white dude with a baritone voice sing metal. Long cat snuggle time. Hell yeah. Oh, that reminds me, the NDI plugin got updated for OBS, so I want to try that out. I'll probably try that out later. Tomorrow. Yep, I have him on Spotify. Yeah. Yeah, I thought so. Because, like, this dude shows his face. Corpse Husband doesn't. Some of the rare Screamo I listen to is some of his songs. Ah. Yeah. If it wasn't for him doing the Bloody Mary metal version, I probably wouldn't listen to a lot of his songs. But I was waiting for it, and I was like, okay, well, let's listen what he does. And it was fucking great. And no, I do not watch him because he does the deep baritone good girl thing. I watch it because he's actually kind of a memey dude. And he uses his voice for the stupidest shit sometimes. That's just what he's known for on TikTok. And for also being a goth boy. Or an alternative boy. E-Girl song is fun. Oh, I think I've heard that one, yeah. I have a feeling somebody is writing that down to fucking troll me with. Corpse playing Among Us is fun. Fucking Corpse playing Among Us is great. I fucking remember when that shit was super huge and it was just like, oh. The fact that he was able to convince people that he literally was like, yeah, no, I am the killer. And everybody didn't believe him. They're like, nah. Especially when someone is new to the group, yeah, and they don't know who Corpse is. It's like, oh. Lost in a war I'll never win. Sinking underneath the man. I'm a hole. Underneath the island green. One guy heard Corpse and went, "Did I just become gay?" Appropriate reaction. Oh, this one. I like this one. There will come a soldier who lives on a sword. He will tear your city down. Ole, ole, o Lord. Ole, 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 o Lord. He will tear your city down. Ole, ole, o Lord. Will come a poet whose weapon is his word. He will slay you with his tongue. Ole, ole, o Lord. Ole, 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 o Lord. He will slay you with his tongue. Ole, ole, o Lord. Come a ruler whose hand of pain swords. He would I take the spoil. Ole, ole, o Lord. I hate guitars. I hate guitars. I hate What? I think PewDiePie asks how it felt to go through puberty twice, bro. I ole, o Lord. He will tear you down. Ole, ole. Oh. Maybe I say it enough, they'll get needed again. I am so confused by what you mean, Jay. Get nerfed? Okay. Oh, is he? About time, I suppose. Ayola, Ayola. Ayola, Yole, Yola, Yole. Ayole, Ola, Olo. The weapon in Brawlhalla, and it makes me want to pull my hair out. Bruh. I mean, maybe, but why would you say it here when I don't know shit and I'm not a developer? Yeah, he and his wife announced about a week ago. She was 6 weeks. She was pregnant. Ooh. Oh. Good for them. Oh yeah, I should ask you guys too what we should do for Valentine's Day, because that's a stream day. And I have a game we can play for that, but if you guys just want to... What would that day be? Okay. Oh, it's tarot next week. Yeah, so tarot or a game? What would you guys prefer? Hey, Masamonokuma, how you guys doing? How are you? Hello. Because I need to vent my anger somewhere. That's fair. I'm just here like, I don't know what this is, but okay. Ask if I'm dreaming. Well, I sure as fuck don't have any plans. I'm not surprised. Last night was interesting. Oh, what happened? Aw, so is Draco saying he wants a tarot reading then? Because it was either going to be that or a VN, so, so what happened, Masa Monokuma? What happened? I know you guys were talking a bit about it on Twitter. Well, we had a dream where we were literally to fight each other, and we refused, of course. Oh. Okay, not that one. I guess I just saw your guys' hyperfixation, which is fine. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Actually, yeah, if I do tarot that week, it's gonna be a lot of people being like, will I ever find love? Like, bruh. Bruh. Hello, Nats! How's it going? Hello, hello. How are you? Yeah, we sim for him, but the issue is that we have hyperfixations. We pretty much have a chamber in our brain for the entity, and, oh, whoopsies. Containment breach. SCP containment breach. Looks like it makes no sense to me. Just this area in particular. And once again, I have lost my mouse. Actually, that proves to the power of how soundproof my apartment is. The fact that somebody got broken into across the street and I didn't hear jack shit last night. The goat man is running around the brain and we can't catch him. I know what I should have suggested last night when that guy was trying to tell you what size avatar we should have gradually made it bigger just to bug him. Oh my god, that would have been fucking great. He's too fast for some reason. This cunning, sly bastard. Oh my god. Bruh. While you're coming home, you wait to draw that he's going to pass, and he's alone. I mean, goats are speedy. That is true. He quite literally just some dude to goat mass, but somehow he's fast, even though we're pretty sure he's like 42. Listen, 42-year-olds can be still pretty fast if they still work out and everything. You never know. I mean, he has to outrun the law, so. Well, she lost long ago. He's off the map, but he'll ease on down the road. Still ain't heard her favorite song. Single ladies just came on. Ain't alone, but she's a lonely girl. It's a lonely girl's world. Out on the couch and he's warm away. He's moved along off the phone, being alone. Oh, I went out tonight to find something she lost long ago. She's off the map, but she'll ease on down the road. Still ain't heard her favorite song. Single ladies just came on. Oh, she ain't alone, but she's a lonely girl. The lonely girl's one. Hey, my 109-year-old great grandmother was still rock climbing. Jesus Christ, yeah. Exactly. Understands how to fight for love. Went out tonight to find something she lost long ago. She's off the map, she'll ease on down the road. Still ain't heard her favorite song, but single ladies just came on. We ain't alone, but she's a lonely girl. Alone, but she's a lonely girl. It's a lonely girl's world. She'd outlived all her friends and several of her kids. Holy shit. I don't think I have any relatives that have done that. No. That, at least not in my... Not what I can think of. I could probably ask my dad at some point. I doubt he'd know, though. No. Okay, so Lay's coming from here. How do Shade? She passed her 110th birthday in her sleep. Holy shit. But just imagine being alive for like 110 years. Like, or at least 109. And just the century of stuff she'd have to see. Because I'm guessing she was born in like the 1800s. Like very late 1800s, maybe early 1900s. And just the sheer amount of like technological changes she would have saw. Both world wars, a few, well, US went into several more during that time span too, but like, you know, 2 big world wars, several smaller wars, huge jumps and leaps in technology, huge jumps and leaps in social justice, especially with the Black Rights Movement and the Gay Pride Movement, and it's just like, damn, holy shit. And the fact that she was still rock climbing at 109. Holy shit. Lately I'm feeling like I'm buying to leave. Out on my knees, I'm begging you, please. The invention of TVs and microwaves. Oh, true. A lot of the junk food we've come to know and love, like ice cream and hamburgers, like early 1900s. Sliced bread, I think, was like early 1900s too. Electrical lighting and not gas, or phasing out of gas lighting. Well, like actual gaslighting, not the not the psychological gaslighting. The invention of instant ramen. Yes. I.e. college student diet. Draco, that'd be like way later though. She wouldn't, I don't even think she'd be in college at the time. Yeah, that's like 90s. That's like 80s, 90s for that. Which, I mean, fair, but she'd probably be like, anyway. And, fun fact, I know how to cook, so I wasn't eating that. Learn to cook. Your college life will be a lot better. I guarantee it. Right? And blows. Take a deep breath. You'll buy some summer clothes. Go dabbing. No, but it'd still be a diet for college students of the day. I mean, yeah, fair. But also, Lamau. You don't know how to cook in college? Skill issue. She predates home computers. She fucking predates, like, the first smart computer. Or supercomputer. She predates the moon landing. she fucking... Probably why she was so fit. Yeah, probably. Not only that, like, she would have went through the Depression. and the recession that caused, or that was there. But, you know, the Dirty 30s and the Depression, which were the same shit. A whole bunch of other things. No computer or TV to distract her. Oh yeah, no, she'd be reading books like a motherfucker. Books, newspaper, listening to the radio on occasion, the few board games. She'd probably know. Oh no, because Nintendo wouldn't come overseas until the 80s. But she would have known Nintendo as probably the board game company. Right? She lived through a century of presidents. She outlived a lot of presidents. Yeah, think of that. She outlived a lot of fucking presidents. I love thinking on that because it's like, ugh, people are interesting. People have colorful histories. The shit they would have seen, the shit that you can't even imagine, especially with somebody who's lived into the hundreds. It's like, holy. Like, what? Like, will we have anybody from our generation who will be like that? Probably not. We're all gonna die from stress. But, you know, the ones who do, it's like, what are they gonna see? Oh, one man wrecking ball. Copium. Trying to make the shadows look like I have bigger boobs. With the cause, with every law. And I'm sitting here of like, if she lived in Canada, she'd see the creation of like at least 3 new provinces, or no, 2 provinces and a territory. The last survivor of Easy Company, World War II paratrooper company, passed away at 106 a few years ago. Holy shit! Oh, World War II. Are we literally getting up to that? 100 now is still like, and we still have those assholes running around, huh? Not the soldiers. We have come to the point of the night where I get distracted by history. Let's go. No! I should have lifted up my pen. I was gonna do like the different color thing for this, but like it's black. So anything black is gonna be lighter. It's like, okay, cool. Hair makes sense because it's red. Or, well, it's brown, but you know, red undertones. Between your eyes, it's you all the time. Might do that for the white. Let yourself go. I watch Band of Brothers. It's a great show. I feel like I've heard of it. Probably one of those things my dad must have watched at one point. That wasn't, dudes surviving in the middle of nowhere. With a watch if you like historical stuff. Yee. I think my favorite historical movie is Monuments Men. And probably because I don't know, because it talks about this like really niche but also like super important like job they had to do in like World War II, and they showed me burning paintings and I literally was like crying. I was fucking upset and I'm like, I know this happened. Ugh. It's funny though, I know a lot about World War II, but like I'm not like, I learned World War II stuff to learn what not to do. Based movie choice. Wait, you also like Monuments Men? It's HBO miniseries about the 101st Easy Coms experience during World War II. Ah. Ah. That does sound like it'd be cool. Oh. I also miss watching, beginning of college, I rented a place that had, like, you know, free TV as part of, like, the rent. And they had Mysteries at the Museum, and I fucking love that show. That show was so good. Yeah, it was a different take on World War II other than just, hey, dudes fighting. I know, it was so good. And also, I fucking love how they shit on Quebec, like, a good chunk of the movie. They're like, hey, where'd you learn your French from? French Canadian? Like French Canada? Alright, never speak that again. We're only talking to you in English. I'm like, bro. Mood though. But yeah, that movie was so good. And now I want to watch it again. I might do that this weekend, actually. Oh. Yep, it featured interviews from the, at the time, surviving members, and the show is entirely from their perspective, both the good and the bad. Ah, I see. Yeah. That's fair. I always love the little stories like that where it's just like, yeah, you have the bad, but then you get like some like really sweet moments of like just humans being humans, humans showing compassion, and it's just like, oh shit, like, yeah. Sadly, they've all passed away now. Oh yeah. Well, that's almost. We're a good probably 1940s. Trying to do the math in my head, so we're about 17 years to being the 100th anniversary of when that war started. So like, yeah, I can definitely see why. Especially when a lot of those guys would have been fighting. They would have been in their teens and 20s. So, yeah. Me, like, I don't know if I should keep talking about this stuff or if I should just be like, anyway, next topic, because I could do a whole lecture. And their families mentioned that until the interviews, they never heard any of those stories. Oh, yeah, because a lot of them had PTSD and were very much not okay with sharing that. Okay. I found, this is me, my escapades of TikTok, but like TikTok knows that I am a history bitch and a spooky witch. So, there's a dude in the States who owns a pawn shop, and a guy came in with this photo album, this really, really good photo album. Like, all these pictures were pristine. It was around the time of World War II. This guy had traveled, I think this guy's, like, great-grandfather or something, had traveled all over Asia. And he was going through, and he's like, yeah, these pictures are really good. And then he got to, I think the halfway point, and he found... So, a specific incident happened in World War II, which took the original capital of China, Nanking, and basically just completely destroyed. The Japanese destroyed the fuck out of it. And the Japanese burnt all papers, all mentions, all anything. They basically tried to erase this incident from history. All photos, everything. In the back of this photo album was pictures of the Nanking Massacre. I'll call it the Nanking Massacre because I don't know how Twitch feels about the actual name. But the fact that he had in his hands historical, unburnt, undamaged evidence of this event happening. And I was watching a few of his TikToks, and he's like, yeah, I don't know what to do, because, like, you can't give them to museums because they'll only show, like, some of it. You have to be specific on who you give it to, because if you give it to the Japanese are probably going to destroy it. Because if they haven't apologized for what they've done to other countries during the war, during World War II, then obviously they're going to probably try to do that. So I believe he gave it to because he's in Chicago, so he gave it to the Chinese embassy. On the grounds that they make sure that the whole album stays intact, because all those photos were just the perfect recollection of this dude's, like, travels. And there's a lot of photos in there, like, you'll never see in this lifetime, like, ever again. And they gifted him, like, a super expensive yellow ornamental teapot, I think is what it was. And he's just like, yeah, no, I'm not getting rid of that. This is too fucking good. I'm like, a part of me was like, I wish... The history nerd in me is like, I would love to take a look at this photo album, even despite the fuckery, or the fucked up parts. At the same time, I'm like, I don't know. I was just excited to know that, like, there has been uncovered documentation, and me just being like, yes, those people can be, this incident can be remembered, these people can be remembered. But yeah, there's people who have survived that incident, and they refuse to talk about it because of how bad it was. And that is me going into a very dark portion of history. Once again. God damn it. There's some historical inaccuracies, but that's actually easily brushed away because the show, from their specific perspective, based on what they knew at the time. Oh, I could see that. There's probably a lot of that. Like, like, I'm trying to think of, like, the U.S.'s reason, because a lot of people at the time were like, oh no, why can't we join? And just, like, what little was known then and what little is known now. I will still always, what was his name? He was a U.S. general, and they were liberating the camps. And he was like, okay, Apollo has given me the gift of foresight. Please take photos of these. Because there are going to be people who are not going to believe that this happened. That this shit is what happened. It's like, bless you. Fucking bless you. Because, yeah. But it's funny because like a lot of people are like, oh, guns, tanks, whatever, all these weapons of World War II, and I'm sitting here like, how about the people? How about remembering those people, both the soldiers and the civilians, the innocents? Like, please, where's the humanity in that? And then you get the creepy ones who get really into like, the specific sides. And it's just like, do I have to put you out of this world? One guy mentioned that in a town he grew up in, when the U.S. joined World War II, 4 people from his town hung themselves because they couldn't join. Oh, Jesus. Actually, it's kind of funny because, on my dad's side, so my grandpa is a twin, or was a twin, and of course I had a little brother. But my grandpa couldn't join because he had flat feet. So his twin, I'll just say his name, his twin Charlie, and his little brother Lloyd, were able to go to the war. And every time we mention like that, like asking about the family, my dad will be like, yeah, so your Uncle Lloyd was very much a ladies' man, because instead of going, because like they had some time in Quebec, so instead of picking like mechanics or something tradesworthy, he wanted to pick up chicks so badly that he went into the typing course, which at the time was mainly full of women. So him and his friends, as they're waiting to go overseas, goes and fucking takes the typing course just to pick up chicks. And then they finally go over to Europe, and I think they're in Amsterdam. And one of the generals comes in, they're like, Lloyd? He's like, yes? I was almost going to say my last name, but, oop. Can you write like 90 words or 100 and some words per minute? He's like, yeah. Okay, you're coming with me, and for the rest of the war... my uncle, who wanted to pick up chicks, ends up not having to fight, but instead he's writing down where everyone has either went missing, has died, where people have at least he's doing documentation. And to no one's surprise, I found out this year that I have a cousin in Denmark who's like in his 70s, and no one in my family is surprised by this, like, at all. Who would have thought? So, yeah. And then, but my grandpa ended up building wartime homes in Victoria before he opened a store in, where was it? Churchill. Oh, one guy mentioned that the town he grew up in. Oh, wait, yeah. So just seeing that, I was like, yeah, my grandpa couldn't join, but my fucking horny ass uncle could. So yeah, I guess a little family history for me, I guess. Keck. And then I don't know what my what Uncle Charlie did. It was surprising that like everyone, like no one died from my side of the family. Apparently there's supposed to be a picture of one of my uncles who in a blown out building there was a grand piano, kind of broken but still playable, and he's just it's just a quiet time. There's no gunshots, no nothing. They're just taking a breather, and he just starts playing the piano, and somebody took a photo of that, and I've been trying to find that photo for like the longest time, because it's so, I don't know, there's a strange beauty in that, I guess. when shading black, it's so hard to see. Holy shit. At least it's black cloth, but I have references if I need to do skin tone. I should try that at one point. I think that'd be fun. The members of Easy used to joke that it was a company tradition to get shot in the ass at roughly 80% had been either shot there or caught shrapnel there. Bruh. That's fair. Blood, hello. How are you? How's it going? Hello. Don't mind me. We're to no one's fucking surprise, we're talking about history. And I just told a long ass story about basically how I found out I have a cousin in Denmark. Ooh, how's Scarlet Nexus today? Now I can return. I don't know if I'm even doing this right. At least the apron. Broom and everything is fine. History buff is going. History buff is going. History buffing. My brain is buffering. History go burr. Listen. History go burr. It's funny too, because I haven't been to the local museum here. I've been to the art gallery in my city, but I have not been to the museum. And I'm like, what is wrong with me? I'm a short bus ride to there. I should just do that. Sometime this weekend. Just be like, yes. Because there's like a meteorite there that they're going to be giving back to one of the indigenous tribes. And I'm like, I want to see that. I want to see it before it goes. Because it'll be a longer bus ride if I could. I'm loving it. And I'm playing through the other character's side story now. Ooh, hell yeah. Yeah, I need to start picking out new games to play. Because we finished Danganronpa, the second game. We finished Dead Space 2. And now I'm like, okay. I want to give both these games a little bit of time. Because I think if I listen to the recommendations of Danganronpa fans, it should be the girls one. I forget the name of it, and then 3. But I don't have the girls one. The show also does a great job of giving you a feel of the harshness and cold that soldiers felt during their time in Bastogne. Scarlet Nexus, Code Vein, and how about Cyberpunk? If I even tried to even add Cyberpunk to my PC, it will just explode. I'll barely turn it on, and then boom. I think Despair Girls is just for chronological order. Oh. Yeah, because I didn't know that. I thought Despair Girls was just like a... I don't know. I thought Despair Girls was like one of those like one-offs. V3 is really just the next one. Affleck? When did you turn into a goose? The fuck? Fair enough on Cyberpunk, yeah. Well, because like Mel was playing it a while ago because of Cyberpunk Edge Runners, and like they have a way more powerful PC than me, and even that was like struggling. But he also, as far as I know, Boomer, shut the fuck up. Fuck you. No, excuse you. Fuck you. I'm sorry I don't speak your weird fucking robotic language half the time. I didn't know that's what it fucking meant. Damn, okay. The console version is great after all the patches. I am not surprised that it would be better after all the patches. Fucking now he's calling me a boomer and a bottom? Bruh, how dare he? How dare this fucking robot? When did he get sass? Who lost the sassy lost robot? The sassy lost Roomba. Bruh. And, for your information, both are true, though. You fucker. No. That is not true. Excuse you. I'm what we call a Zillennial. Because I was born in the weird fucking gap area, so I half understand most shit. Boomer bottom. Would that mean a rocket? No. Don't give him ideas. Don't give this fucker ideas. It's bad that it's one bottom calling another bottom a bottom. Well, actually, I'm more of a switch, but he's the true bottom. Give me ideas, don't. I'm a switch, so the same. And no, don't give the fucking Roomba ideas. Oh. Have we come to the... Weird, okay. Oh, now I realize I gave you the perfect picture, too. To fucking send. Ah, boy. Resistant disorder, ooh. Only 40 points away. Hell yeah. The song for ecstasy. It's 2005. Nothing has been alright. And now I'm just looking at Discord like, please don't. Oh, wait. Draco, are you going to be playing the demo? I had to ask. I have to ask. I'm curious. Lomwire, holy hell on a Ritz cracker, right? Comic actor, whatever happened to monsters, they go when they go well. It's like, damn. Who playing what demo? You playing a Darkest Dungeon 2 demo. You literally pointed it out today. I am curious, are you playing it? Because I'm debating if I want to play it or if I want to wait for it. Yes, I did point it out. Yes, are you playing it? I'll probably play the demo sometime. Okay. Okay. Not on stream tomorrow, though. Oh, what is it going to be tomorrow? Is it just going to be Darkest Dungeon 1? Are we going to have another fuck up with the Gravedigger? My camp. I was asking what game. Bro. I can censor the Gravedigger sprite. Oh, were you able to do that? I have MS Paint in the files. Draco, no. For the love of God, don't fucking use MS Paint. Do you want me to do it for you? I can make a tasteful bra. Something that isn't against TOS. But please do not fucking use MS Paint. I think you should have a blast with Little Witch Nobeta. Adorable and has lots of fun to it. Ooh, is that a game? Draco. I could just put a black bar over it. No. Make it tasteful. Get a PNG of a lacy bra. It'll be fine. It will not be fine. It will not be fine. Give me those files. I can do that. I can easily add just something tasteful. Not black bars. I will roast you if you fucking do black bars, okay? Me and Ronnie will fucking roast you. Yes, right. Oh, wait. Was it to the game or that it was an anime? Sorry, I'm too busy roasting Draco over his choices of censorship. Casual black bars. Eat my ass. This song, anytime it comes up in game, I just pull out the shoddy ink and just grit evilly. This is a very much I'm going to shoot an entire horde of whatever. Oh hell yeah. Yeah. I wouldn't even see this as like a shoddy thing. It would be like the song comes on, you're just running. You're not even running, like you're driving. You just turn to the nearest, like... Yeah. I'm trying to word myself and I'm just like, yes. It sounds like Du Hast in terms of beat. Kinda, yeah. Now that you mention it. It's industrial metal tune, so yeah. So, fucking, my editor, I was talking to him yesterday, and he's like, yeah, I'm trying to learn, that other Cyberpunk song, I Want to Stay at Your House. He's trying to learn that on guitar. And he's like, yeah, it's kind of hard, you know? And I was like, yeah, it's very digital, there's a lot of instruments, like, I think the biggest ones I can hear are the drums and maybe some other one. He's like, yeah, no shit, it's almost like it's that first Cyberpunk. I'm like, bruh, shut the fuck up. Bro. It's 3 a.m. Don't at me. He's already been learning... I'll wait till your song. What was the song we were at? Actually, you know what? It doesn't matter. We're gonna listen to the ones I want. So he's been learning this one on guitar. Oh, there it is. I Want to Stay at Your House 80s remix. Oh. You're gonna listen to this one because I like this one. Is it the 80s club version? It is good for guitar, to be fair. Yee. motherfucker had the audacity to be like, yeah, I'm also learning violin at the same time. I'm like, bruh. Me with my violin having not touched it in years. Even though I don't know how to read music. And then I got roasted. Ow! Luna, why? Cat, I love you, but what the fuck? One time, oh, okay, that's why. Dog lover community is great. I've never seen that. Hi, cat. Let me guess. You want love? Just the foot went up. I brought her closer to hug and she just went, no. Fuck you. Beats. Beatsies. Hi. Okay. Hold on. Someone's demanding. I'll be back in a bit. Closer by 9 Inch Nails? Sure. I kind of like that. There. Yes, this is it. Okay, good. So I was just like, this is kind of nice. Though the feels is ooh and oof. It literally took what the original song felt, and I don't know, the 80s jam to it makes it sadder. It turns it up to 11. This will be a great total whiplash from one song to the next. That is basically my liked playlist in a nutshell. You think I have consistency? No. One day I will be jamming out, the next the next moment I'm gonna be fucking crying. Really does. Yeah. Sorry. Oh, let yourself go. The tears of edge runners and the struggle of 2077. Just oof and oof. My playlist went from Phineas and Ferb to Lord Pitts. Yep. Same. Mine literally started to Lordy once. Oh. Mine originally went from Alexander Hamilton, the soundtrack, to basically metal. I want yourself to know and let yourself go. Ah, edge runners. You were too good. And you were so cruel. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, shit. That's fine. You know what? We deal. Copium. Oh. You got the hamster, Luna. The fucking... Oh. Ghetto. Though I love the band's name of who wrote and performed the OG, just Let's Eat Grandma. Beautiful. Just fucking gold. Oh, did I? Oh, this makes sense. Hey, yo. Hey, thanks, bud. Yes, we're trying to work towards it since I was like, you know what? We're coming back. I'm in a new place. Why not a new outfit for you lovely degenerates? That's not where I was supposed to go, but okay. I feel like I might add this. Wait, what? Did he just say I want to fuck you like Elmo? Hold on, what? I can't. It's an insane song. I don't even know if I want to listen to the lyrics, because I feel if I listen to it, I'm just going to be like, what? Like an animal, okay. Why did I hear Elmo? I really need to learn how to shade shoes properly. Okay, that's just fuckery on my part. Cue meme version of Elmo singing this. Oh no, true degenerate song. Yes. I mean, fair. This is a degenerate song, but I still prefer the summoning. Just listen. It's It's a very good one. I can't describe it, okay? Just all I know is the best way to describe it is I absolutely would love to. Oh. You should see the vid, it's bonkers. I don't doubt that, honestly. I do not doubt that at all. Oh, cat, you soft. Stars and Moons by Dizzy. You could have put the full 2K. Why are you doing this? I'm listening to this and I'm like, I just want to listen to the summoning again. I want to get that, fucking witch about to be penetrated by warrior's sword. Not clickbait. Vibes that it gives. Are you tired now, girl? Hey. One of these days I'll finally put up the last of the pictures and get myself a bookshelf so that all the manga can be put away. And then Luna can have a place again. Yes, am I getting distracted by my cat instead of doing my image? Yes. Fuck you, that's why. Funky beat though. Yeah, true. It do be a very funky beat. Besides, my vote for the next community outfit is still either Shelter Bloodfall, Oh Lord, or Zero from Darkengard. Yeah, it would probably be like similar to what it was. So like, Bloodfallen. Do I? Let me see. Let me see if I know her. Know her. Oh, she would be a cute one. That actually would be an adorable one to do. I think another... I keep voting Vamp. Yeah. It was that. I can probably put this outfit into the running. I have a few... Actually, I don't know if I should. The last time a Toho outfit got in there into a poll, well, chaos ensued. Yeah. I just looked her up because I was like, ooh, what does she look like? Very cute. And I don't know if I want to give those guys the benefit of the doubt for that option. I control democracy. I don't want them to have their way. I was going to be like, yeah, I could probably put this outfit in. And I realized that was a mistake. Bro, what? An interesting back-to-back is Hurt by 9. Oh. Not allowing us to do that. She has two forms, and that is her true form. If you look it up, you'll both love it and hate it. Ooh. Followed by Crash's remake of Hurt. Mm-hmm. Well, Draco, I seen what you and Jared did when the Moment of Toho outfit was added. Do I really want to do that again? Fuck, I seen how you were like when the fucking Rem thing was added. Do I really want to give you that? No. Beg for it. No, I'm sorry. I just remembered the newest video for the ASMR. Speaking of telling people to beg for it, I just remembered the latest ASMR video. Except I don't tell people to beg. It's just chapters. Chapter. Because the Nine Inch Nails version of Hurt is a guy on a downward suicide spiral, while Crash's version is a man at the end of his life reflecting on his past. Ah, I see. And Rin, I came across this tune while looking up Judy tributes from Cyberpunk 2077. She's probably the closest one to being a hold up, where are you now kind of character. Oh? Sounds interesting. I don't know who she is, though. Okay, that should be all? No, that's most. Look her up, she looks What's her name? Tributes, okay. Oh, her! The cute programmer. Yeah. Hello, no, I'm a scarehead. Yes, thank you for the stretch. I know I've been kind of... You know how it is. How's it going? How are you? Welcome to, Goblin. Just Goblin. Oh, we would be listening to a bunch of 3 Days Grace. Not that I'm complaining. But also... She's such a precious soul. Oh, yeah. I've seen gameplay, and I've seen her, and I'm like, aw, she's a sweetie. We lost the lips. We shake, shake, shake the hips in relationships. Somebody still has to tell you, put your eyes to the turn and say I love you. Mine in a kickback, well, my hand. When my eldest started singing just a little song. There's something I play. Hell yeah, 3 Days of Grace. You know that final album of theirs, Break? I went through, like, a good chunk of that, and I was like, holy shit. I have not heard that album since high school. That dates me super fucking hard. Because that was the last album of, the original singer. Oop. Did I break? Yes, I did. And slept through the weekend and dreaming. 3 Days Grace, that takes me back. Oh. So 3 Days Grace, Fall Out Boy, and Panic. 3 of my biggest bands in high school. Still 3 of my biggest... not so much Panic anymore. But, like, definitely Fall Out. And 3 Days Grace, actually. I mean, Panic, kind of. But their last album was okay. It's not good as their Crazy Equals Genius album. That one was a good one. Fall Out Boy, they came out with Mania. Even their newest one was just fucking killer. And the newest one is only like 2 songs. Adam Gontier, such a fantastic singer, and his gift, it is grit. Yeah, he is so good. He's so good. What about Three Doors Down? Oh, Three Doors Down was good. I didn't listen to a lot of them though. We didn't have much. I didn't have much of a choice because I lived in a small town. Evanescence. Oh, her voice was so nice. I remember watching MTV when that showed up, and I was like, "Hello, hello." Definitely check out Saint Sonia if you want to hear more of his singing. I am listening to some of his songs, or at least one of his newer ones. I even listened to one of the newer 3 Days Grace ones, like with the new singer. He's not too bad. It definitely took me a while though to be like, okay, yeah, like I can listen to him, because that took me a while, honestly. I wanted to wait, but that's gonna be so much. But yeah, I did listen to a bit of Three Doors Down. Like a lot of how I found my music was literally SingStar Pop, because like I said, small town, you only have you either have video games where you can find new music, the radio, which is either going to be one of 2 things, country and top 40. And believe me, both of them could be torturous at times. Oh well. I just find his voice doesn't jive with the general tone of 3 Days Grace. I think it's because if you've listened to 3 Days Grace since Adam, I think that's what you said his name was? I can't check. Well, I can, but... Yeah, oh yeah, no, I found it. Adam, yeah. If you listen to, like, when Adam was in the band, like, of course you're gonna be like, yeah, no, the voice is completely... Voice doesn't fit with it at all. But to a new person getting into 3 Days Grace, totally fine. I think he does an okay job. Is he really somebody who is meant to sing in that kind of style? If they did what I Prevail did, or does, where they have a kind of a, I don't know, I think he's a metal singer? Like, somebody with a deeper voice to kind of balance him out. I think it would give 3 Days Grace and at least a new variant of 3 Days Grace, like a nicer, a better tone. We warm in a chocolate, please take me back. But like, I will not hesitate to I wouldn't hesitate to torture you guys with my favorite music. I say as I'm literally playing 3 Days Grace again. Or not 3 Days Grace, Fallout. Don't let the doctor in, I won't blow off steam. What the? What are you? Cat being goblin. Let the doctor in. I mean, I guess we could just try to see how this works, and if it doesn't pan out very well, then cry. Though there are examples of other bands that changed the singer to interrupt the quality of vibe. Camelot is such a good example. When they had Roy Khan, it was such a vibe and a half, and now with Tommy, it is like the little brother of Roy Khan singing instead. Oh yeah. So they had similar sounds. Yeah, and then when you pointed out, it's like the new guy for 3 Days Grace is just kind of like a complete 180. A dream, but don't let the doctor in. I won't blow off steam. Yeah, call me. Oh yeah, yeah. But don't let the doctor in. that looks, actually looks kind of cool, but not what I want. Ever wanted to disappear? Oh. What? Oh no. I might have to carefully erase. Yeah, now we're going back to the songs I've been listening to the past week. Just having this fixation, I'm like, yes, yes. And yes, if you're curious, this song came out recently. It has been a mood and a vibe. And by new, I still haven't learned the lyrics yet. Except for, like, maybe the chorus. David, we're a picture you never David. Lifetime, ain't the pain for. He always hangs a little bit loosey on me loose. Did I get it right? And in his father's suit. My love, on the other side of the apocalypse, I just about snapped, don't look back. Every lover's got a little dagger in their hand. On the other side of the apocalypse, don't snapped, don't look back. If I had the points, I would introduce you to a good tune by Chemlot that would have gave a good example of what I mean. Abandon. Ah. That's fair. We trade the pay for on your head. It takes the rail on this race. Oh, it's gonna be later. Oh, feeling later. Love from the other side of. But I can toss a link to you so you can check it out off stream. Oh yeah, hell yeah, do that. It's got a little in there. Because I will probably be up a little longer tonight. Not stream-wise, but, like, I have some stuff to work on. Because I got a comm due in, like, 9 days. I'm like, ah, fuck. But I've been so out of energy because of the move. Well, move plus bullshit. What you love. Give up what you love before it does you in. And my love, on the other side of the apocalypse, and I just about snapped, don't look back, every little Look at take her in their hand. From the other side of the apocalypse. Just about snapped. Don't look back. Another little take. What? I hear you. Where are you? Hi. Okay. Hell yeah. Definitely will. Definitely will check that out. Later, walk right now. I feel like if I change this to white, what would this look like? Well, I'm definitely gonna need to add a background because single colored blocks just don't look good. I know, but we didn't know, Ever take off. Later, the heartbreak. Though I did discover a new tune to me through playing Cyberpunk, Radiohead Pyramid Song. Whoa, just whoa. Oh. A lot of the times I can't listen to the Cyberpunk songs because, like, I'm watching other people play it, so of course it has to be streamer mode. Well, the tune was from the mission name. All the story and side missions have song titles as their names for them. Oh! Oh, and then you just kind of listen to it afterwards and you're like, I got trauma induced by this. Let's go. Let's see. I think I might make this a little... Oh. Green. Yellow makes it dirty. Let me see what this looks like. Obsessed with me. Ooh, actually, that's not too bad. Makes it a little different. Yeah. Hell yeah. Pyramid Song is a mission you have with Judy after a really rough time for her. Oh. Oh. Please tell me it ends well. Please tell me it's okay. Obsessed with me. Great energy. The arm up of me. Heavily. The mission does end well. Okay, good. I'm hoping for her, yes? Oh, what the? Not exactly a whole lot of good endings for people in Night City. No, there is not. Unfortunately. It is one of those things that's like, you live in Night City, no one's happy. No one thrives. And as dark and messed up as Night City is, the general vibe and grit of it is so deeply tempting. Yes and no. Like, aesthetic-wise, yes, but how it functions, no. That's just America, cranked up to the max. Like, that's times 100. I would not want to live there. They keep on twiddling their thumbs. It is a setting of the aftermath of things collapsing and the base instincts of ruling the city and world at large. Yeah. 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 It's one of those things that are just like, ugh. Even while the tech is going to 11, the primal tribalism is just running wild. Yeah. Like, because there's no actual order. And it basically boils down to classism. And depending on where you fall, either means you're living well and living long, or you're barely struggling to survive. Which is, it's like a future take on basically stuff that happens, pretty much naturally, sadly enough. But nothing is working. Won't stop. Won't say I've had enough. Feel like I am. The breakdown cycle part of human antics. Yeah, basically. I am get myself higher. Let's go. We're gonna light it up tonight. But it's just one of those things where you look at it though and you're like, yeah, I'd like to not go to that, please. To that extent of fuckery. But and then I just look down south and especially with the new shit that's happening in the States, and I'm like, I'm tired of this. Hello, Pugsy! Hello! Thank you for the raid! Welcome, gamers! My name is Rin, your cute Midwest Lunar Witch, and tonight we're doing some art. I'll show in a bit. No, child. Hold on, I'm trying to show you out, but I also have a cat that's walking on everything. And I'm breaking because I'm just like, please. Welcome though. I have to get my... Oh, speaking of cyberpunk. No need for shower. No, I do. We're basically working on this. And if you know Toho, good. I know nothing and I've gotten a lecture that I still can't really... Oh yeah. Make Monday stream. It's gonna be spicy. By gonna be spicy, it's gonna be me... Yeah, it's gonna be a bit spicy. It's gonna be me being like, alright guys. Please stop crossing boundaries. And now my cat's on my tablet. Oh, I've had some creeps in chat and in my DMs, and an asshat. The asshat I can handle. It's the creeps that cross lines. I'm like, alright, so we're gonna spill some tea. Salt and spice stream. Yeah. Rin and spicy? Impossible. How do you go further than typical spicy? True. But like, I just Yesterday's stream had me be like, cool. Cool. Time to tell some people. Time to put some boundaries out. I've already done small things, but I'm just like, I can't contain it anymore. Mm-hmm. So, Luna, can I work on my tablet, or you literally are just over here like, no. Hug. Sorry to hear that. Oh, it's all good. It's we're not even 2 months in, and yeah, it was just like, and yeah. Oh, thank you for the follow, Tell. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Anyway, besides that, no, don't hit control. Cat. Other than that, we're doing some art. It was supposed to be a sexy outfit, and then 2 motherfuckers in chat decided we're gonna make it Toho. So yeah, it's Toho. I know nothing of Toho, besides what I've gotten as a crash course today. So yeah, that's fun. I heard about that from Zomrin. I would offer to mod, but how the stream line up? Yeah, no, I know. Does make it hard to be here regularly unless I raid you for this to be. Nah, it's all good. No worries about that. It's one of those things where I'm like, yeah, for safety reasons, like, because those guys literally made it seem like streaming is like usually you don't think you'd feel safe when streaming or worry about that, but like these guys made me very much feel like I was not safe. Doesn't mean I need to be more vocal about myself, like being uncomfortable. Yes, but like at the time, I didn't know. Nobody knew. So it's one of those things where it's like, okay, well, but I also am gonna have applications for mods because I need even though I don't have a large community, I still need like at least one or two people to come regularly. The horde shall eat them for you. Well, if my spicy Saskatchewan ass didn't already lay the law, eventually. I should say spicy Saskatchewan and Ukrainian ass, because apparently you don't want to pick a fight with a Ukrainian woman. You also don't want to pick a fight with a woman from Saskatchewan. So, the demons are always looking for more souls and limbs. Evil smile. Thank you. I very much appreciate that. This is also reminding me of all the ASMR thumbnails I have to draw. I'm like, oh god. Oh god. Here at the Cult of the Marker, we pride ourselves with repurposing the useless flesh. It's also funny too, because then I get reminded, this must be trauma, at least past trauma for me, because if I'm able to remember people, what they said, and then just them and then like, because like I can remember a lot of things about people. Morticia Adams' clothing sense is a prime example. The funny thing is, an outfit can be sexy, still being true. Okay, that is very true. And Morticia Addams, peak class and sexy. Just don't get me started. The whole Addams Family franchise, it awoken something in me. I've never looked back. But yeah, because like I was talking about this with Jared Zom earlier today, like the whole thing that's gonna happen, and the tea spilling, I guess. I'm hinting this as it's some big thing. It's literally me going through DMs and just being like, yeah, so this is what not to do. And and like you guys are just like, who? And I'm like, oh, you guys don't remember these people? Whether you look at OG Morticia or 90s or the cartoon. Yeah, it doesn't matter either way. All are good. All are good. All are pristine, absolute picks. None of them is wrong. Yeah, the funny thing is, the last time I did something like this was the giant block of rules, so, like, yeah. To be fair, my memory isn't great, especially with names. Yeah, see, that's why I'm like... See, that's why I'm like, this. My memory thing is probably past trauma. Because I have a parent, she's the goth GF that we all want, to be fair. I want to be, yeah, no, for real. But for me, because I had a parent who contradicted themselves like fucking crazy, you basically train yourself to like pay attention to what they've said and be like, well, actually. It's also helped with like friends, and I can remember things, you know, friends like this thing. I'm like, oh, I have this, you guys like this, stuff like that. Also in my family, if I forgot somebody's birthday, I would not hear the end of it, or if I didn't call them. So I never forgot birthdays. I still can't handle calling people. I have a friend that dealt with me not remembering his name for the first 9 years of our friendship. I am not that bad. I will remember people's, it's easy to remember names and faces for me. I'm just here like, damn, 9 years, huh? And I'm sitting here like, I can remember like the vaguest shit. You mention something small to me, I will remember it. Is this one amazing friend you had? Still have. True. Sorry about that. I just literally went like, yeah. But I mean, hey. It's one of those things that lets you know. Parent do that. So like, it's one of those things that's like, I am blessed with a good memory. Oh yeah, he's my co-writer. Oh, okay. You had to deal with that, bro. It's like, having a good memory is great to have. In some cases. Like remembering deadlines, remembering like, you know, birthdays and small things. And then there's the bad moments. I was literally about to, for like a split second, I was like, oh yeah, what thumbnails do I need to make? And just go and quickly check. Can you tell? I'm getting slightly distracted. My co-writer. That's part of why he's my co-writer. He knows my memory sucks at times. Ah, I see. That's actually not too bad. I still need to get back to my horror novel. Ugh. Maybe I'll be able to because of move is finished. Oh no, but I'm doing stuff tomorrow. Well, I can see if there's time. Oh, some music that would help spark any horror-related things. A birthday massacre. True. But the horror I'm writing is kind of, how would I describe it? Actually, if I described it, we'd be here all day, and I really don't want to. In 2 years, we have 4 chapters done, so don't worry about it taking time. Yeah, but I feel bad, though, because, at least for myself, because this one story is a remake of a story I did in high school. And I'm loving how it's evolving. It's turning into something super fucking cool. But yeah, a part of me is going through what genre of horror would it fit in. So it's like, part of it is psychological, part of it is supernatural, there's also monsters, and how the monsters run is basically, it's a twist on kind of like the horror, like who dies first. You guys want to listen to me babble for like a good hour on this story? Cause like it's a lot. Yes. Let me just quickly apologize to the few people who are probably going to be like, what the fuck? Okay, well, also I'm like, is somebody missing? You've listened to me. I mean, that's fair. Ooh. Okay. So thriller, slasher, supernatural horror, fair though enough. Lovers End in the Dark would both help. Well, okay. So the story takes place in 3 different perspectives. One is a past perspective taking place. It's like in that sweet spot of like early 2000s and the 1990s. Vegas shit, I know. So that's the first part. The second part is through the session, the therapy session of one of the characters who was involved in the past incident. And the past incident was known as Canada's largest massacre. Hello, Ditto! Hello! As you guys are about to... Everybody's coming in at, like, the weirdest times. First it was Pugs with, like, me being like, yeah, so here's the spicy stuff. Hello, Panda! How's it going? Hello? Hello, gamers? Oh, T. Oh. Did I get that right? Yes! Ooh, were you playing out the Froggy Raid? Let's go. How is the new Harry Potter game? I know Mel was playing that too. We were just about to devolve into me talking about my horror story. Hi. How's it going? How's it going, Panda and Sad Pea time? I love the Froggy Pops. It's lovely. Ooh. I heard it's very pretty. So I heard somebody getting murdered outside. I am a wizard, finally, hell yeah. It's going great. I finally got some decent artifacts for a character in Genshin. Ooh, hell yeah. It is indeed. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Few glitches still. But that's day one stuff, always. I mean, the fact that they waited a while for it before they put it out, like, I could see there still being a few glitches. Day one patch will probably be in, like, what, a week? They were pretty funny glitches. Oh. Yee. Ah. All the birds were very... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. That is both amazing and low-key kind of horrifying. But also, I kind of need to see this bullshit. Hold on. So, what I've been working on, so that you guys see the full thing and not part of it. This. Because chat for the sexy outfit was like, Toho. And I said, okay. I'm a lurk. Have a good one. Yeah, no worries, Ditto. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for raiding. We'll see you around. Looks adorable. Aw, thank you. I am doing my best. And also hyperfixating and hyperfocusing on the other things. Hell. I mean, as long as the players aren't killed when the avatar dies, the glitches are fine. Yes, Chad, not two people. Aw, Draco. Aw, were you jealous I didn't mention you specifically? Aw. Aw. You didn't want me to give you attention? to being part of this? Aw. I'm trying to divert attention. Well, then you shouldn't have mentioned it. Oh yes, let me divert attention to myself, because I was one of two people. Yes, Draco. Yes, that's exactly how you do it. If you didn't say shit, I wouldn't have bothered. No, and now you're getting this. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, I did see the clip of your eye exam in December. You're going so fast for it. I was slow as hell for a creepy. I creeped hard to not have to repeat it. I didn't know that was a thing, and I was like, I wanted to get this done so we wouldn't have to worry about it. And here we are. I had to do it twice. But then again, I also had to deal with the bullshit of the final boss, so like, yeah. So yeah, that was fun. I had 9 tries. Oh wow. I mean, if you're playing it on the harder modes, like, yeah, I could see that. And I'm over here just like, stick a needle in the eye. Oh, I missed. Okay. So yeah, that was a thing. The Regenerator last stretch, holy hell! Alright. Oh yeah, no, that was so bad. To be fair, the last stretch is just stun and run, but the book. Damn it! I thought I could get away with not talking about it because I'm always embarrassed about talking about my. Listen, it's funny too because I've published 3 books. One of them being a light novel, and the other 2 being poetry books. And I'm always so fucking scared to being like, yes, here's my stuff. And please look. Please. Okay. So yeah, the book is separated into 3 parts. There is the past part that took place during what was eventually going to be known as Canada's largest massacre. The second is through the present version of one of the characters going through therapy, discussing it to a doctor who has a very weird interest with the whole situation. And the final part is in the perspective of a college student, a director, or well, she's in the video program. She's in film. She's a film student, and her friends are going to this place because it is surrounded in controversy and secrets and what have you. There's a government facility that is there, and nobody is allowed to enter this this lake forest range within a certain distance, because people have been known to disappear. Strange things have been seen or occurred. So her and her friends are going there to essentially make a documentary on it as a summer project. And so you go through the original incident, which is the original story that I made in high school, somewhat, from what I remember. And how as soon as they arrived, things started to occur, like the caretaker there tells people don't leave the barracks, because these all were cadet kids. Don't leave the barracks until morning. Like, you can't go out at night. And, like, don't go into the woods, stuff like that. And as they're going through, they're seeing, like, strange, like, elongated human beings, or one of the counselors or one of the officers sees a little girl basically covered in blood. That doesn't go well for her. And eventually, the adults, or the ones who are supposed to be making sure, like, the kids are safe, every single one of them becomes a chicken shit and abandons, like, the adults. Those adults basically take their kids and leave everybody else. So everybody who is left is struggling to survive, while, you know, they wake up one morning and the entire forest of animals just runs past them and basically drains of, you know, any animals or whatnot. Oh, and people start dying in horrific ways through various things. Like, there was one, so this is still in the past part. There's one creature who is, she's missing the top of her head. So, like, it's just her nose and jaw. She's super elongated, kind of hunched over, almost like a gorilla. And she has a rope around her neck. And all of these creatures are based off of stories, because I used to be an air cadet, so a lot of these are, like, creatures we would tell the younger cadets, like, some of these stories. So for her, hers is the one of a girl who hung herself in the square, and she basically walks around And one of the ways she kills somebody is the rope acts as like another limb, and it basically grabs onto one of the officers. No, not one of the officers. I forgot what his rank was. And essentially twists his neck so hard, and she flings him that his head and body rip off, and he is thrown into the lake, where a bunch of officers are just sitting out there because they're like, we just saw something else fly into the lake. And they fish out his body from the lake, and it proceeds to basically sink them. It grows super heavy, and it starts like attacking them. There's also lake people, reptilian lake people. There's also what are called well, it's later, but they're called guardians, and essentially what they do is they can't do a lot because there's only like 4 of them, and they try to at least warn people or protect them, because they also can't really break the rules of the forested area, because if they do, it could lead to massive fucking destruction. So the past is everything that like is a reason why the government facility is there, because they realize there's some strategic advantage to it, because how the monsters essentially kill people is through the trope of well, it's not the trope, but essentially if society views one group of people as a monster, then the monsters avoid them, because not avoid them, but because they're being perceived as that, the monsters are like, oh, you're basically us then. You're similar to us. And there's a few creepy ass monsters, like there is an Irish elk that is basically made up of skinned men, and it can extend its jaw and essentially become a half human, half deer kind of monstrosity. That one's one of my favorite because it's interesting, and all the monsters have something like attached to them, like, so that one, oh my god, going through it, I'm just like, oh god. But yeah, so it goes through all the past stuff, and then the therapy session, it's one of the characters, and she's basically recounting it, and she's giving an explanation as to, not exactly an explanation, but she's saying, like, okay, so this is what I perceived, like a normal therapy session. This is how I perceive things happen. The therapist is asking, okay, so like how I feel with stuff. And she's also, she took up this little seminar thing. It takes like a weekend, the same amount of time that the third character goes through her stuff with her film crew. And she's like experiencing stuff, like she has to drink this strain, like she has a canister, and every time she gets like shakes or she starts seeing herself in the mirror, but like fucking freaky as shit, she has to drink out of this canister. Not gonna say what it is, but she's related to one of the guardians of that area, because the guardians are made up of people who have they choose to stay to help others, but they have various things that was gonna turn them into a creature or a monster. However, they kept their consciousness, they kept the oh shit, this reality bullshit, and have decided to stay. I guess that's like what I can really say about that. Because her issue is she, for the longest time, was stuck in one headspace. She refused to act on things, and as a result was stuck in, not her way, but she was stuck in somebody else's way of thinking, to the point that when she started realizing everybody around her is getting injured and is getting hurt and harmed and dying, she And just as she herself is about to turn into a creature, she is able to split herself from that, and the part that was about to become a creature becomes a guardian, and she still keeps her humanity, but she has to essentially she has to medicate herself so that she doesn't completely lose her humanity, because if she does, well, you know, her human part is in the outside world, and if she loses her humanity, who knows what the fuck is going to happen. And then the last one is basically showing like how the area runs and functions, the past of it, how some of the characters get attacked based on things that they do, and it kind of brings into question like, what are we okay with and why is this okay? Because there's, speaking of the deer, I made the creatures have themes because hold on. Luna knocked a cupboard door and I was like, what the fuck? Yeah. Yeah. So it's a lot of that. And just kind of talks about the theme of stuff like that. I don't know how much I can talk about and how much it's okay to talk about, because like every time I talk about it, I'm like, oh yeah, I really love writing horror. Oh god, I must be extremely fucked up. It's fine. It's fine. Anyway, you guys could have told me shut up at any point. It's fine. Anyway, yeah. So that's the horror one. What dictates the kind of monsters they become? It's based on what is their so the deer I mentioned is he's so I say he, but essentially what he is he's an amalgamation of of rapists. And the reason being is because at the time of that creature's creation, and even to people nowadays, it points into the fact on how a lot of people can get away with stuff like that, but are not considered monsters. A lot of people, although a lot of us will be like, yes, these people are absolute assholes, in the larger scheme of things, the most messed up people are not the horror writers, right? More often than not, the messed up writers are the ones doing children's stories or other genres of similar nature. I mean, I guess so. I mean, my light novel literally has somebody cannibalize people because he sees them less as people, and once he's done with his experiments, he's like, anyway, we're just gonna, you know, I see them as basically cattle. But yeah. But like, some of them are based on, stories, some of them are based on, how we perceive things, like the girl with the monster with the half a head missing and the necklace. She's solely based on, a story I used to tell, the younger cadets when I was there. One of them. Another thing too is how, because she was, the story was that she came out to her crush and her crush berated her to the point she killed herself. I mean, she game ended herself, and the whole thing is how like that was kind of considered, for her at the time, was considered acceptable, and because she was so distraught by it, yeah. And one of the characters in the third timeline, or not the third timeline, but in the third perspective, a lot of them, a good chunk of them die. Two of them actually become guardians, and the third one actually becomes a whole new type of monster for that area, because he refuses to accept that everything that happened is because of how the world works, and instead continues to blame one of the main characters because it was her idea to do this documentary. It was her idea to go to this stuff, so he felt it was right to blame her for that, despite, not exactly that. Yeah. I was curious about, because those who are always entrusting with a Sweet Home, where people become monsters based on their strongest desires at the time. Yeah, and that's the whole thing with the that's why there's a research facility there, because um it takes a look at like what people like was acceptable, and those who are deemed unacceptable in the current society essentially are seen as like monsters in the eyes of our world. The monsters see them as similar to them, so they stay safe. So in a horror situation, it's people who aren't like, you wouldn't really expect them to survive, because one of the characters is plus size. One of them is mentally ill. One of the survivors is actually a trans man. So on and so forth. But also there's characters who at first seem normal, seem fine, but it brings into questions of what is acceptable. One of the characters, the editor, he has a side job where he edits videos for, well, with darker purposes. I'm not going to say because I don't think Twitch will be okay with that, but he edits those kind of videos, and it kind of brings into question, like, where does it cross a line? Like, when does making money stop being making money, and when does it become like, this is okay, this is accepting, like, it kind of brings in, like, you see this person, he's not doing anything, he's just editing these videos, but is he still morally awful because he's doing this for money? That's fair. Romero liked to break stereotypes up as well. Yeah. I mean, I also call out a lot of because like I was raised in a small town, so like you see a lot of the stereotypes for small towns. Like, the groundskeeper is an indigenous man. I forget his group name, but or his tribe name. But all he's trying to do is just make sure everybody stays safe. Like, he is the only reason there isn't a huge massive outbreak, but because the group that comes in is stupidly large, he can only do so much. But the people who escape before everything hits the fan, they literally, because again, small town, and he's not them, they blame it on him. So, whereas he's getting persecuted for, trying to protect people, trying to lay rules that people end up breaking. Yeah. In Dawn of the Dead, the black guy was the sole survivor, and the thought to be survivor girl dies near the end. Oh yeah, I've heard of that. Yeah. And I'm sitting here just like, But yeah. I just, for me, I like writing dark themes into my stories. Like, yes, I can write nice, you know, like nice, sweet stuff. Those are fun too. But I just think it's more engaging when a character can go through an event and come out of it, and see how they come out of it. Like, how would you react to this? Like, like I have another story I want to remake that I wrote a while back, and I was like, oh, this idea is so good, but I really need to like fix it up. And he's also the first to effectively change the show don't tell trope. Ah, yeah. That's actually pretty dope though. But yeah, because like in this other story, which is based on a video game, or not based on a video game, it's based on the concept of Homestuck. Yes, this is another thing I also wrote when I had time to write. But it's a different group, and it's weapons, and you know, based on that, like one dude brings a weapon as a controller and is able to manipulate essentially the space around him. Like, if he plugs his controller into like a wall, he can basically control how the house restructures itself, and stuff like that. And he goes absolutely fucking insane. And a lot of the characters are running around this house that they thought was safe and, you know, full of safety, and they're basically trying not to get fucking impaled by this madman, because he lost his mind after they realized, oh yeah, no, we're never going home. This game has to be played, and there's no hope. I think I remember a guy wields a spoon too, but that's a different thing. Hell yes, Gava, yee. Oh, hi, cat. Yes. Oh. I'm sorry, that was a lot. I know a lot of the stories are just like, oh yes, stories I made before, but like I do want to get those out first, because it's been a while since I've gotten to really sit down and like think of something, and I still have to do the second book of the light novel. So yeah. Showing a massive horde was way too expansive, so he casted one actor for one role who was able to give expository dialogue about how many there were on the horrors he saw in the way. That was chilling and gripping without having to show it, because the acting alone sells it. Ooh. A song, oddly enough, brings the dark memories to my mind, yet it's not nearly so painful or destructive than what I would remember those things. I get you. I've had that with a few songs too. Although it's been a while since I've heard them, so I don't know if they'll have the same feeling. Hi. Did you bring... No? What are you doing? Anyway, yeah, I probably made a lot of people be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? So, I'm sorry about that. Oh, it's already midnight? Holy shit. I'm not even close to being done any of this. Nah, it's a cool idea. Aw, thank you. Is time slipping away, Rin? Only a little bit. Only a little bit. which is fine because that means it's all good. It's a good stream. Oh, I forgot to add the shading for that like little green part. We could test read each other's work grid. Maybe. I'm still in the process of editing the original portion. And I still gotta I gotta go through that before I can even like get close to finish. It's already at like 130, I'd probably say 140 pages. Which I'm like, damn, okay. Dang. I mean, if you wanted to see like the first, oh, I'd be doxing my name though. Oop. Whatever. I basically use my legal name as my writing name, so. But I'd have to see if I'd basically have to see I am trying to think while working on boob shadow. I think I made the boob shadow too big. Yeah, I made it too big. Yeah, so like that horror one at least is gonna be, it's gonna be when I have energy and time to edit that fucking thing. And I'm just like, please. I'm using Google Docs and it doesn't give me a page count. Oh, really? Google Docs should do that automatically. If you, if you just hover on the scroll bar, it should tell you, but you should be able to go into, tools and pages, I think. At least not on mobile. Oh, yeah, no, it's not gonna do that on mobile. It'll do that on, it'll do that on a PC. PC or tablet, I guess? Cues of camouflage moves to overcome the country dudes. Oh, bruh. Dude, this is like this is not the worst country. This is actually pretty good. It's almost 6K words. Oh, Jesus. I don't even know how many words mine is right now. I'd have to double check. Actually, I'm getting tired. So I think now is a good time to say, yo, we leaving. But thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you for all the raids. Thank you for streaming. Thank you. I'll be starting chapter 5 soon. Oh, I don't remember. I think I'm at chapter 9. I don't remember. Is it chapter 9? Might be less than that. Anyway, whatever. So, well, thank you. So yeah, thank you, Blood, and thank you, Ditto, for the raids. Oh, and Senpai Pugsy, too. Yes. Thank you guys for the raids. Thank you for those who followed. Thanks for everyone who, just chilled out while doing this art stuff. If I get suggested for a raid, I got someone that, just came on and they have returned, to active streaming. Oh, okay. Let me... Give me their name. And we can do that. Oh, Oh shit, somebody's playing Your Turn to Die. I need to get back to playing that game. It was a good game. Isa McGiggles. Okay, okay. Okay, well, then we can do that then. So yeah, we'll raid EMZ McGiggles. They seem pretty cute. So yeah, other than that, I hope you guys have a great rest of your day, evening, or night. Tomorrow is my day off, so I will be back on Thursday. I'm not... Adorable as their name suggests, such a warm nature. Aw, sounds good. Other than that, yeah, I hope you guys have a great rest of your day, evening, or night,